Okay. No, I have y'all muted. I don't know if you were gonna, you tend to say obscene shit.
I'm wholesome. I know how to behave when necessary.
Okay. Well, you're on stream now, so behave.
So do I really need to put some clothes on? Shoot.
Huh?
Do I really need to put some clothes on?
No. They can't see you.
No? Perfect.
I can see you, so you definitely shouldn't put your clothes on.
Ask League. Dude, no, that's bullshit, man. Fuck League. Honestly. Shit ass game.
Yeah. Agreed.
Oh wait, so do I finally get to see Baguette shirtless? Since you cooked me last week?
Wow.
Or I guess 2 weeks ago. Wow, and he's wearing a shirt. What a hoe.
He's powering up.
Yeah.
Y'all already know how it is. Shit.
This is,
Oh, by the way,
Send
Ross,
you a
you could
DM.
just turn your you could turn your camera off because your OBS is taking it. Turn your camera off in Discord because your OBS is taking it. So you don't have to have it on in Discord. Wait. The fuck?
Oh.
Dumbass.
How'd you do that? Are you using
virtual
the same camera?
virtual camera? Yeah.
You wizard.
Oh, damn. That's some high tech shit that I can.
You literally last time. I think the last time I had OBS open one time, and I was like, "Oh, what's happening?" And you're like, "Why aren't you just using virtual camera?"
How would I say to use virtual camera when I've never heard of that?
Bro, there's no way.
I just told you I've never heard of it. I don't know what virtual.
Yeah, you
camera
literally
is.
told him last time, Doug. You just don't remember. You're getting old. It's okay.
Yeah. You're just.
I'm being gaslit.
Yo,
I'm being
just
gaslit.
gonna gaslight you.
Jesus. Toxic fucker.
Toxic fucker.
Okay, let me see. Demiplane and Schmeppy.
Yep.
Where are we at here?
These nuts. Okay, so while y'all are getting stuff pulled up, last time. So without going over all the stuff that happened in the beginning, huh?
Change your thing from Terrace Land.
Ooh, yeah, good point. Hold on.
Yeah, he did be making good points now and then. Gotta give it to him.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Every now and then.
Bruh. Y'all are toxic.
And I added the. Y'all can listen to the sounds if you want in Discord.
Lovely.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
Tug and Baguette sound low on your stream, but your voice is fine, Ross.
Okay. I'll turn them up a little bit. Because y'all were heavy peaking at the start.
Heavy peaking?
Yeah, that should be good now. Or better.
Schmeppy.
Hold on, let me put property cancel.
Oh wait, I forgot y'all could see me.
I need to put a limiter on y'all just so you don't blow the shit out.
Okay.
Just do it at like 10. Okay. So last time, y'all were doing some little questies, to get ready for. Emiris basically said, "Hey, give me a little time. Let me look into some of this shit." As pertaining to what happened on the docks with the thefts and things like that. So y'all killed some bears, and you came back, and then there was a job to escort a delivery to Oaken, which is like a lumber village, north of Port Fortune, and then on the way there, had a little scuffle with some more jagged knives. It seems. While y'all were exploring like an old abandoned fort, Yabatu got his shit jacked, and so now you're just you followed them into kind of like the wooded areas, and essentially you're just like, 200 feet out from the camp, scoping it out, and they've just kind of pulled in. So, if y'all need to discuss anything before I go further, now would be the time.
I remember last time we were having, I guess, difficulties on how we want to proceed.
Who has an HP marked right now?
Me.
Okay, good. It lined up.
Yeah. That was the thing that we were, I guess, kind of stuck on.
Right.
Is how do we want to proceed about going into this camp with, like, however many jagged knife people there are.
Well,
yeah, we're actually stealth moding near the camp, about
Correct.
to see what it looks like, and
Correct.
whatever is there.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
you can see on y'all should be able to see on Schmeppy what you can see.
My Schmeppy is white. Here we go.
All right.
Oh, we got us a little bit of juice here on Schmepp. On the old Schmepp. Oh my Lanta, that's a lot of. That is a lot.
That ain't that much. It ain't that much.
Well, I mean, if they're all trash mobs, yeah, it's a lot.
He's okay. I mean, that's the one we can see. Okay, let me get in character.
Bruh. How do I collapse this shit? Oh, I had to pull it up on my.
Me slow. It appears we are facing a conundrum. We need to save these. We need to save Yabatu and our acolyte.
Okay.
His acolyte.
What it's about? Yeah, sorry, I got the. I'm just done watching the first 2 episodes. Nothing to worry about.
There it is. That's just click this.
It's a
no acolyte's
you say
a good
the
word.
night has just felt, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're in the night. It's nighttime. Honestly, at this point, why not let's just catch them off with the element of surprise.
And I will say they've just gotten up to the camp, so you also have the option to wait and kind of see if anything happens, or if you just want to go in and immediately do something. I'm just trying to trying to give you the opportunity if you do want to just like, let's just fucking go for it.
We have, let me see, what is this? 3, 5, 9, 10, 13, 14, 16 people that we see, and a lot of tents. I mean, honestly, I'm just saying, I could just start throwing some long range spells with my scepter on their tents, and let's just see what happens.
Mislo, I agree. I agree, but it might be a little dangerous for our fellas in the cards.
I live for danger.
Samlin's kind of like, why don't we try to?
You don't start right away, okay? Just give me 10 minutes to warm up.
No.
Samlin's like, Tuglow, can't you like talk to people in their heads?
I can.
Oh, that's right.
Could we try to like maybe
Yes.
see, like, if we see Yabatu, you could try to talk to him first.
Okay.
Because, they could just kill everybody if we run in. Or, like, what's the objective? Is it to kill everybody? Is it to try to get our people and get out?
I mean, honestly, I'd be down
This
for killing
camp-
everybody.
Okay.
By the end of this session, this camp is
Will be
looted
yeah,
the
it will
fuck
be
down.
dead.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, this camp will not be here by the time we're done. So we can either
As you're
start it
having
now,
as
or
you're
we can
having these
finish it later.
conversations, they do pull Yabatu and his apprentice out of the cart. There are roughly 5 lackeys around the cart. And they pull him out, and one kind of walks over to one of the big tents.
Mhm.
And you see him like ruffle the tent, and out from the tent comes a what could be described as like it's like a minotaur almost, but it's basically like a large furbolg, which is like the cow people, kind of like Amaris is.
Okay.
And I mean, he's like 10 foot tall, freaking jacked. Has like a nasty, jagged, large, like huge great sword. Kind of on his back, and he kind of like walks over, and you see him like begin to talk to motherfucker. You see him begin to talk to the guys there, and Yabatu.
I'm gonna be honest. How's your beetles looking? How are the beetles looking, Az?
My bills are looking okay.
Okay.
With the element of surprise, Miss Slow, I assume we could create a distraction to give us more edge.
Right.
What kind of distraction could we create?
Honestly, I could try to jump on top of the big guy, put him to sleep, and then I'm gonna start setting tents on fire.
Yes, but this can only work if they don't see us.
I mean, it ain't about not seeing us, okay? Because so in my head, okay, we may not be able to take all these guys on, right? So what if we just get Yabatu and the apprentice, put the big dude to sleep, start setting tents on fire so they have to either worry about the tents or us, and then we hightail it out of here. We don't have to be the heroes right now.
As you are discussing,
Sounds good.
Shit.
you kind of look
Oh,
over,
shit.
and you see the Minotaur pick up Yabatu's helper, like with his hand, like as if they're like a puppy or something, like just super easily, just by the throat, picks him up,
Oh,
and is just like holding him right there.
Blast
can
him.
I open it?
Bla-
Can
bla-
I
blast
open?
him,
Can
blast
I open a
him.
line of telepathy with him?
With who?
The big guy holding the apprentice.
I believe so. I don't. Let me double check and see if it's like a.
It says
What
you
does
may open a
telepathy
line
say?
of. It says you may open a line of mental communication with one target you can see. This connection lasts until you use this spell to connect with another creature.
Okay, so yeah, it just happens. So,
Okay.
yeah,
As it
you've
does this,
established that.
I aim my weapon.
All right.
the big
So
guy.
I'm just talking
Okay.
to this dude. Put the apprentice down before we light everything on fire, and you will die.
And he's like holding him, and you see him just kind of like stop and look around.
Don't look around. Don't look. Put him down. Put him down.
And you hear a response. What are you gonna do about it?
Hey, yeah, this is your last warning. You put him
I
down.
shoot.
Okay, where are you shooting? Where? What?
Hold on, because my demiplane is giving me trouble.
No, you're
I
good.
cannot,
You're good.
Equip. And I cannot choose weapons. Hold on.
If you go to equipment and just select the.
I cannot. unequip.
You don't unequip. Just click.
Yeah, I usually.
I was gonna say if you just
But
click it,
the
it'll.
gray box is.
Are you signed in? Does it have the little banner at the
Oh.
top that's like, please sign in to?
No. It's sure. I skipped this.
Got him.
I usually get logged in right away.
Right. Well, like I said, I really wish they had an auto login feature. That would be nice.
Mm-hmm. I just do my Twitch thing.
Do they have Twitch login?
Yeah.
That's cool. I just use Google.
Yeah.
I just did my my Google
Yeah.
login. But okay, that's good.
Well, it should let you change now.
Yep. All right. I spend a hope. Steady hands.
Oh shit. So you get your plus. Is it +2 now? Or you still got it +1?
I'm aiming for the head.
The head of. There's like 20 people. Which head are you aiming for?
Of the Minotaur.
Okay,
Minotaur.
cool.
The Minotaur.
The guy.
The Minotaur. The big ass dude.
All right. Make
telling you
your
right
attack
now.
roll.
If you don't put him down, we're taking all your loot.
Well, hold on.
We're gonna strip you naked.
Let Az make his attack.
Yeah, I'm talking to big fella.
That's who
We
he's
gonna
shooting at. It matters.
Crit!
No,
Really?
No way.
Double
Are you
three,
serious?
baby!
Okay. So roll your
Double three.
roll your
Yes, sir.
damage.
Holy shit!
And that's 12 plus 6.
And I add max damage.
Right. So
so-
20.
So 18.
Or 18.
There's no way he just rolled a crit right off the bat.
Change this.
Yes, I
one.
just did. So that's 18. Oh, okay, perfect. That's 35. in the head.
35 to the face. To the
Holy
face.
shit.
To the face. 35 to the face.
Dude.
Oh, I'm shaking.
Dude, that's nice. Yeah, I mean it definitely hits because it was a crit. And you do 35. Hold on, let me get some more battle music.
How the fuck do you roll a crit as your first roll of the night? That is just crazy.
What can I say? I got good aim.
Hey, I mean, he used the steady hands, so.
Right.
Hold on 1 second. Properties.
Which doesn't really come into effect in this, but yeah.
So, damn. All right, let me pull this back up. Let me get this out of here. Don't save. His severe is okay. Yeah. So he's sitting there holding the guy by the throat, and kind of having this little mental talk with Tuglow, and then Tuglow, before you can even get to that next part, he just and drops the guy, and
Let's go, Baguette.
yeah,
Let's
that was
go,
awesome.
Az.
He drops the dude, and he grabs the side of his head and he's like, "They're over there," and points to the direction that y'all came from. So
it's
They
time to
don't
roll.
see us as of yet.
oh, I mean, he knows where you're like. He knows which direction the bullet that fucking cracked his dome came
Yeah.
from, and so he didn't highlight you, but he pointed in the direction you guys are.
Right.
But yeah. And also take a hope and clear a stress if you didn't already.
That was sick, Az.
You.
That was so sick.
But what else? What else we
I
doing?
hope this helps us.
Okay. I want to move.
Unleash yourself, Miss Low.
I want to move over this way.
Okay.
and I'm going to use my Scepter of Elias to conjure some fire into a little fireball, and I want to, where's the laser? Set this tent on fire.
Okay.
Do I need to be closer?
I would say you can't necessarily use your scepter to catch things on fire.
Okay.
Like we can say for flavor that you shoot little fireballs and stuff, but
okay.
essentially it's just like it's just damage. It's not like a specific element type. Now, if you get up onto a tent and use the one you like to use, some Wild Flame. If you get up on one and use Wild Flame, you definitely can set it on fire.
All right.
So knowing that, do you still want to do that? You can do something.
I would like to still move in this direction, though.
Yes, that's fine.
Okay. What do I need to do in order to get to about right here? To get to about right here.
Show again. You can roll in how far have you moved so far?
26.9.
Okay. Make an agility roll, and you can possibly move another 30 feet or so.
Okay.
Or actually, I guess far range is what, up to 100? So you can make your roll, and I'll tell you how many more feet you can move in the direction you'd like to.
Okay, 18 with fear.
An 18, but with fear. I'm gonna take a fear. But 18's pretty good. I'd say you make it like 50 more feet.
50 more feet.
Right. Not quite all the way, It should be like.
All right. 50 puts me right here.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right,
cool.
Y'all got it.
Samlin's going to move 30 feet forward, and he's going to take. I mean, you can do more stuff.
Okay, I was just gonna say I'm gonna
take another shot at the guy.
Okay.
I'm just doing a mental line of communication. I'm a telepathy to both of you. Whether it be individually or however you want to do it.
Technically, got to do it one at a time, but go ahead.
Okay. I'm gonna tell Samlin I'm gonna set these tents on fire.
Okay. As you can go ahead and make your roll.
And then as I'm telling you, I'm gonna set these tents on fire.
I do steady hands again, spend my hope. $19 with hope.
Okay, take your hope. That does hit. You can roll your damage. Okay.
13.
13 damage.
Massive.
All right. Sometimes I think it would be easier if I used paper instead of like the computer. 1, 2, 3.
Get you some paper, big money.
It would be nice if they update the demi-plane so that there is a tool where you can have multiple enemies the same way you have multiple equipments for a character, but it's for the DM, like to keep track of encounters. You put yourself little enemy templates.
Right, like you could put the stat cards on there. That would be kind of cool. That would actually be really cool.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And Samlin's gonna try to do Unleash Chaos. Oh, I guess I used that already. I'll mark a stress to replenish the tokens, and I will use all 3. And spellcast roll. He's just gonna go for one of the guys kind of in front of the Minotaur dude. 12. Yeah, fucking bullshit. An 11 with fear. Did Azari did your attack? Yeah, I'm gonna take a turn after this, and it doesn't miss. Okay. So Samlin kills one of the guys right in front of the Minotaur.
So we start the next.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Good job.
Oh yeah, we are in deep shit right now, partner.
So Samlin kills the one that was right next to Yabatu. All right. But with that, I'm gonna take some turns. Move this shit. Yeah, and after the barrage of attacks and shots, and he sees this one figure moving, over towards the tents and stuff, he's just like, starts pointing people out and commanding the little, lackeys to go after you. Let's see. Really don't have that many resources. I'm going to spend. Is that 2 fear from last time? 1, 2 fear to get 4 counters. So now I have 6. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. This one's gonna take a shot at Samlin because he made it. That hits. 15. And I think they just do 3 damage. Samlin takes a. Oh, we'll spend a hope and do Rune Ward. Hopefully negate the 3 damage. 5. So yep. This is the arcane flash. Is the dude tries to hit Samlin, but it doesn't really do anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 6. It's all of those. And then I will spend. I'm going to spend 1 more fear. To get 2 more counters. To activate the big boss guy. And he's actually going to go hide behind the cart.
What a bitch.
Yeah, better hide, Boyle.
But he's basically getting out of the way of where Az is shooting. So at this point, Az, he's not really a target for you necessarily. All right.
Okay.
Let's go for it.
Okay.
Back to y'all.
Do the first move if that's okay with y'all.
Yep.
Oh yeah, go for it. Yep.
Switch to my dagger.
Okay.
I use for the first time in this campaign my Death Maneuvers ability. I mark the stress, allows me to move within far range without making an agility roll.
Okay, so you can
Guess
move
where
up
I'm
to
going?
100 feet.
Where you going?
Oh, hold up.
Is that actually 100?
That's 87.
Wow.
So,
yeah, it's 87.5. What the fuck? Wow.
So Az uses instant transmission and just right behind the dude. Oh my gosh.
He's not getting away. He's not getting away.
What's up? You think you're gonna hide from me,
What's up? Fuck with him.
Jump on
Fuck
his
with him,
ass.
Fuck with him. Yeah. Fuck him up.
He already has like a part of his forehead cracked from a bullet, a part of his neck spilling, like gouging blood out, and I'm still going for your face, bitch. And I run, and I try to plunge my my dagger onto his skull right there, like that.
Go for it.
great boss ass, dude.
That's an 18 with the hope.
Okay, take your hope, and that hits. Dude, what's up with these rolls?
He doesn't. He never rolls a fear when he needs to. It's actually crazy. He always gets hope, dude. I shit you not. He has full hope at all times.
How much?
Oh shit!
How
But
much?
that's a low damage for 13 damage.
Okay.
And that's +1 stress on the Minotaur as well.
Okay. Stress. Damage. Okay. Samlin is, or unless Tuglow, you want to do something?
I just had a question for the GM.
Yo.
If I am standing, I can get to here in
Yes.
26.9.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm standing there, can I hit both tents and this dude right here? Or no?
No,
Because
basically,
Wild Flames says it can hit 3 people. In melee range of me.
In melee, so melee has to be adjacent.
Okay, I gotta zoom a little bit.
So
more.
you could like if you wanted to do it right here in this square, you could hit the tent. This guy, like you could hit these two guys, or if you were like in this square down here on the corner of the tent, you could hit you could hit the tent and these two dudes.
And these two dudes?
Right. Because the squares are touching. Either the corners or the sides have to be touching in order for you to do melee range stuff.
Okay, so then I'll move to like right here.
Okay.
Okay. What is it, token?
You can just press T as well.
Okay. Well, I can't really. You get where I'm at, right?
Right.
Like you get it.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna move to here.
Right.
And I'm gonna cast Wild Flame.
Okay.
And I'll do my spellcast roll now.
Okay.
I got 18 with hope.
Take the hope.
Okay.
And I think let's see, Wild Flame just hits. Yep, so roll 2d6 magic damage.
Okay. There's
2d6 and you roll 2.
Yep.
Oh, you got 1 and 1?
Come
okay.
on, man.
Mm-hmm.
One.
Well,
I actually rolled
That's a crit though.
That's what I
doesn't
was
work
thinking.
like
That's what I
that.
was thinking.
No.
Does the tent at least catch fire?
Yeah, I would say the tent catches fire. Small flame starts to roll on the tent.
Good.
And you actually hear rustling inside. You hear like, oh, what the fuck? As the tent kind of starts to catch on fire, and the other two guys are actually knocked out. You burn their faces.
With a 1? Wow.
They're
You know what?
These are y'all. It's basically like minions don't have a lot of health. As long as you hit them, you basically kill them. But the minions,
well, you know
like if it would have got to another turn, I could have spent 1 action token and had like the 3 dudes and the dude in the tent all attack you. So like the minions have their trade-offs, you know.
Wow.
All right, Samlin's gonna take a shot at this dude right here close to him.
Yeah, fuck him up, Samlin.
We all know that. Yeah, if I could 12 with fear, we all know Samlin ain't doing shit. Okay.
He's just the fucking body.
Samlin just ends up feeding me is all he's there for. Okay.
Yeah, actually, Samlin be rolling way too much. I need to put Samlin to sleep.
Yeah, honestly, it'd probably help.
No, I'm just kidding. I was just kidding.
So I'll take a. What happened to my hope, my fear thing here? Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a fear, I suppose. Yeah. Okay. Who's next?
I'm next.
Go for it.
Yes. I'm gonna take basically a few steps back from him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's sorry. 1, 2, 3, 15 feet.
Okay.
And I'm gonna launch myself again at him.
Okay.
So that's one movement. And I'm gonna use strategic approach while getting into melee range of him.
Uh-huh.
So that's one. And I'm gonna plunge my dagger again at the dude's head because I have a thing with the heads.
Okay.
And I will choose to add 1d8 damage to my roll.
Okay.
$16 with fear.
With fear, okay. That was a 16 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. That hits.
Okay. Damage is 16 plus that's 22 damage.
22. Okay.
22.
All right. So yeah, you jump on him and like you keep going for that where you basically shot him in the head before. You keep going in and trying to stab at him, and he looks like he's on his last leg, honestly. But with
And
that
as I'm doing
fear,
this,
okay.
I'm gonna whisper in his ear as I'm shoving it down. I'm like, I'm gonna get me some Minotaur horn. Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do with it? Yeah, I'm gonna grind it into powder and sniff it whenever I want to kill people like you.
And as you say that, he's like, well, two can play at that game, and he takes a step back and let's see. He does the same thing and takes a couple steps back, and then charges at you with his horns.
Oh Jesus!
Let's make an
Don't
attack
die,
roll.
ass.
Does a 9 hit, or excuse me, a 12 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay. And so he comes at you, lowers his head with his big horns, and they stab into your metal body. Let me get some D10s.
Don't get too many now. You don't have to take too many D10s in your hand. It's okay.
Well, I
He's
can't.
gonna get like 5 of them.
It's 4.
Oh.
I can't find the 4th one though. There it is. It's 4d10.
But he says you take 40 damage.
19, 23. You take 27 damage, and
Holy shit!
armor is only worth half its value against this goring attack.
Oh my god.
Okay, so how do we do?
And then he gores into you and kind of throws you back, and then with his last little action here, he's going to reach into his pocket and pull out a potion of health. He rolled shitty on his potion though, so
God bless. Okay, GM,
27 armor is worth half.
he did 27 damage. Armor, the value of armor is worth half. So basically, treat your armor score. What's your armor score?
Okay, so 7.
7. So your armor score is 3 now.
Wait, what? Treat my armor score?
Your armor score is worth, instead of 7, it's worth 3.
No, my armor score is 13.
13. So instead of 13, it's 6.
7.
Well, I'm rounding down. It's 6.
No, it's 7. You rounded.
I'm rounding down. It's 6.
Oh, you motherfucker. Okay.
Ross, you ain't shit. That's so funny.
What do you mean?
I can see the raid boss like, I'm taking ass down today, baby.
Well, honestly, I didn't even really think about it, and I was reading the gore action, and I was like, "Holy shit! Armor's worth half its value. Hell yeah!"
Okay, so I'm expending 3 armor slots and I'm marking 2 HP.
Holy shit!
That was a big attack.
Damn.
Yeah, which he rolled above average on the, but I'm depleted of resources, so it's back to you guys.
Okay.
Tuglow, sounds like you want to do
Mr.
something.
GM.
Yeah.
What does so I set a tent on fire.
Okay.
What happens to the tent? Does it
It's just gonna be on fire.
catch on fire and like the people inside die, or what's going on with this?
There's a dude inside that was rustling around. He's not. I mean, they would. I mean, yeah, if they stayed in the tent, they would die. But the dude's probably not gonna stay in the tent.
Okay. Let me see.
I'm a conjurer.
People could feasibly run out
Heal,
before it.
Because I forgot to do that at the beginning of the battle. So.
Does that cost an action to do? I don't think so. I think you just do it.
No, but it costs
mark an armor slot and circle yourself. Yeah, cool.
I should have done that before.
Far range was how long? How far? 100.
Far is up to 100.
Up to 100. Let me measure this then.
Yeah, there should be a measure tool.
Yeah. Can I want to move to 30 feet out. So I'll move to here.
Move yourself. Yep, I trust you.
Yeah. This is 30.4.
That's fine.
And then I want to use my Scepter of Elias to hit Fat Boy.
Okay, go for it.
And I am 55.9 feet out.
Yeah, I think what's the scepter range? Far?
Yeah, far. Yeah, that's why I asked about far, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Go for it.
So I'm 16 with hope.
It's my bad, but I forgot.
What? What'd you forget?
I forgot I had powerful enchantment on my weapon.
I
forgot.
Okay, just remember for next time. 16 hits. Take your hope. Dude, are y'all gonna miss at all?
I hope not.
Samlin's the only one that fucking misses ever.
And then I rolled an 11.
11 damage, okay.
Yes, 11 damage. And that was aimed at the big boy.
Gotcha. You shoot out
I'm coming.
You shoot out a little ball of fire and it hits him, strangely enough, in his head, and he's like, "What the fuck?" He's like, "Why?" He's dude is getting the crap beat out of his head.
Get that big ass head, boy.
All right, Samlin's gonna try to hit the dude in front of him again. See how it goes.
Samlin's our decoy and cheerleader.
I need to switch my dice. It's a 13 with fear. So that does hit at least. Which I don't think I have to roll, but yeah, 5 damage. Samlin, does a little earth bending, smashes this dude in front of him.
Nice. Good job, Samlin.
I do get the fear. All right.
I'm gonna move behind the carts.
Okay.
Oh wait. Shit. Never mind.
What?
I should have.
And I'm gonna use
telepathy but that's on me.
I'm gonna use an item.
Okay.
Comes from our first encounter.
Okay.
So it was not stated because we were getting into it. But I'm gonna take it as it was given to me, textually. is called the Armor Stitcher. One-time use. Spend any amount of hope to repair any amount of armor.
Okay.
So
Now,
I'm gonna stitch myself up real quick.
okay. Now, I'm just gonna say that it's gonna cost. I'll say,
That is tough.
because like yeah, I think that's something that's meant to be used.
On like a rest.
Right. Hold on. Let me just look at the playtest real quick. Items, equipment. Just to double check.
I'm looking.
Item.
I'm open to negotiations since it wasn't stated. I'm doing a little bit of a power move here, but I'm open to negotiations. Either it is or it is not. And if it is not, then I can move back close to it.
Well, technically, oh man, I think I'm about to power game too.
Armor. Where is not equipment? Loot items.
I don't think it's an item that you fetched from the loot table. I think it's one that you made.
It
on
is.
the fly.
I based it off of something from the loot table, but I basically gave you limited uses on it as opposed to.
Yeah, it's a one-time use thing.
Or I think I said you could use it a couple of times.
No,
but not like
no.
not
I wrote
something.
it down when you give it to me. You said one-time use.
One-time use. Okay. Well, give me 1 second.
Yeah.
To see if I can, because if I can't find it, I'll just make something up. But I'm like, I want to look it up because I tend to say no, you can't use it.
I mean, I guess I would also ask the question like, what's the word? Like, narratively speaking, how like in reality, how quickly could you actually get an armor stitcher out, stitch your armor, and then put that shit back on?
That's
like,
kind of like
in mid combat. You know, that's like my thought process.
Like if
I have a. I can explain.
Man said
I'm being asked to.
Man said I take the plunger and I plunge the holes out to pop it back out like I never got stabbed.
No. Like I would literally hide behind the cart. Quickly, like open my armor. Like it's like armor panels, and you know there is maybe a gash into it or a hole into it, and I would open it, close my iron fist, and punch it real quick, so that the metal, instead of being bent inward, is being put back together, and then I would close it back.
So you punch it
because he said he went for me for my body.
Right.
But if I cannot, I cannot. But then I can move back and do my thing and finish him.
Dude, what the heck did I use? Where is this thing? And what did
what
would it do?
No, and I just move on.
Yeah, that's what we're getting to, but I don't like doing that. What is this? What did you write down exactly?
Any amount of hope, exactly was one-time use. Spend any X hope to repair X armor.
Yeah. I'm gonna say that needs to be done during a rest, so you can't do that.
Okay.
It's just a way.
Okay.
It's more of a
So
way
I'm just
to
gonna-
supplement, or like if it was like
no, don't worry about it.
a rest is like an hour. If you were like, hey, we have 15 minutes to I can't take a full rest, but I got 15 minutes. Can I use it then? That's like absolutely, But this is like in 6 seconds.
no
Could
problem.
you patch your armor good enough to matter? No.
It's fair.
Okay, fine. Then I'm just gonna finish his ass. That's
Go for it.
This is how it is. I'm gonna go for it again. $15 with hope.
Take a hope. It does not hit.
Ooh.
So you kind of go for him, and like, the blow you took kind of makes it a little bit harder, which he's also he's beat the hell up. What else?
So when I use telepathy to talk to Samlin, and then I used it to talk to Az, right? Technically speaking, I still have that line of telepathy open.
Right.
Okay, so I'm going to just tell Az, if you need to run towards me, because I'm heading to you right now. Okay, and then I'm gonna move a little bit closer again.
Okay.
So do I need to roll for it, or
If you're just moving 30 feet, it just costs an action token to do it.
okay? Well, this is 26.9.
Yep.
Oh, oops. Token. Right here. And I'm going to use the Scepter of Elias again.
Okay.
On Big Boy.
Go for it.
17 with hope.
17 does hit. Go for damage.
Okay.
He dead. He's okay. He's on his last leg.
Bro, I rolled a 5.
He just needed a flinch.
I rolled 2 once,
Yeah,
and then I get +3.
Hold on.
It's okay.
All right. So the bolt of fiery energy hits him. And he's looking hurt, looking pissed off. Samlin's gonna try to hit this guy right here in front of him. That's cocked. Looking good though. 12 with hope. Samlin gets a hope. And with literally any damage. Okay, 3 damage works. This guy here in front of Samlin hits the floor.
Look at Samlin taking care of the lackeys. I like it.
I am gonna spend a fear to go ahead and take a turn. And he's going to, let's see, how far away? Tuglow, seeing you encroaching on the space and the fact that Az has been tearing his ass up, he's gonna just charge straight at you. And he's gonna put his head down and try to gore you as well.
Oh, lovely.
Does a 19 hit?
A 19 does hit.
A 19 does hit.
He's saying this with such a big smile.
Does a 19 hit?
I just think it's funny because you've been like, why are you even asking me? Of course a 19. Like, that's normally what you say. That's why I was smiling. 7, 6 is 13, 15 plus 8, 23 damage.
Ooh. 23.
23.
And then all my armor counts as
and armor
rounded down, right?
Right. So what's your armor score?
7, so it's 3.
3.
And you said how much damage?
20. Hold on. What I say? 8, 8, 16 plus 7.
15. Or excuse me. 16 and 7 is
23.
23.
23, yeah.
23.
And as
Okay.
the other little peon dude is going to come up to you, 12 to hit.
No, I refuse. No, I refuse.
Okay,
I
so
just push him
a
back.
12 hits. You take 3 damage.
I
Okay.
take 3 damage. I expend a hope. No
Okay.
damage.
Um.
And I slap him back.
So
Hold on.
I'm gonna do 6 armor slots.
Good God. Okay.
So
All
that's
right.
6 times 3 is 18, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then that's 18 to 23 is 5. So that is in my
minor.
minor threshold. So I'm just gonna mark 1 HP on
Holy.
that. Holy fuck, dude.
All
My
right.
armor does
Yeah,
not
this
exist.
attack is serious.
Yeah.
But it's and
This
as he
is
goes for you,
crazy.
Tuglow, he kind of exclaims out loud. He's like, "No matter how hard you try, you won't be able to stop us."
I will strip you naked, slap you on your ass, and send you crying to your mama's teat, boy. Do not play with me right now.
But it's y'all's turn.
With that, I'm gonna cast Wild Flame since
Oh,
his
God.
dumb ass is right on top of me.
Okay. Go for it. Make your spellcast roll.
Oh, so question. Before I do any of my rolls, can I use what I just said as my rally?
Yeah.
Okay.
So everybody gets a d6.
So I have a d6.
Yes.
Yes, everybody
Nice.
everybody gets a d6. I'm gonna mark it for the thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then let me read this real quick. Right, I can spend it to roll it, adding to the result of an action roll, reaction roll, damage roll, clearing stress. Okay. As how far are you from me or from this guy? I'd like to do a team attack with Az.
Okay.
From who?
The big
From
guy.
the big
You're
guy?
25.
It's 3 hope.
3 hope.
Mm-hmm.
I have 4.
I'm 25. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. 2, 3.
And with all
Active,
the,
baby.
I'll say with all the commotion, if you haven't noticed, several more guys have stepped outside of their tents and stuff.
I actually haven't because I've been so zoomed in on like where we are, so I can make sure I'm in range. I haven't noticed it actually.
And also, I'll say Yabatu and his helper kind of came around the other side of the cart. And all the madness, they were like, holy fuck. You're just kind of trying to get out of the way.
Okay.
Okay, so are y'all doing a team up?
Yeah. Well, as if you'd like to, I'd like to do a team up with you.
Yeah. Of course. I out of character. I don't think it's worth it to do it on this guy, but it's not gonna change your mind, obviously, because you're
Right.
said we're gonna do it. But
Right.
let's just finish him for good.
Yeah. Right. Okay. So how does the team attack work again?
You basically both roll for the attack. You get to pick whichever one you want to do.
What am I rolling with?
Whatever attack you're using. So you both have to make an attack.
Okay, gotcha. Then I'll do it with a Wild Flame.
Okay, that's fine. And as you can, shoot him if you want to, or
14. We're gonna take Doug's roll. I see him. What did you roll, baby?
24 with fear.
Okay.
What'd you roll?
Let's take yours.
So you're keep the one with fear.
With fear.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So the 20 something definitely hits.
24, yes.
So y'all roll your damage and add it together.
Okay. Before I roll this damage, I want to use my my rally die.
Okay.
So what am I adding to it? Another d6,
You
right?
can just add d6 to your damage.
Okay.
7.
Oh, I am powerful. I hit a
He
13.
did. He did.
13?
I rolled 12.
12? So 25 combined?
25.
Okay.
Yes.
How do y'all want to dispatch him?
Okay, quite honestly, I want to like kind of get down on to the ground, like I'm kind of like bent over, and I just want to like use both of my hands like this to kind of like um aim him upwards, and I want to combust my flame to kind of push him towards Az, and
Okay.
so that he's kind of like launched, like stumbling backwards a little bit, and then let Az finish him off in whatever style he wants. But just know that he has a minotaur that's kind of like wobbling
Stumbling
backwards.
backwards.
Yeah. He's stumbling backwards towards you because I just kind of like use the explosion to knock him off his feet back towards you.
Gotcha. All right, Az. There's a minotaur tumbling back towards you.
Seeing this, I gather my strength. I put one knee on the ground. No, not one knee, but I put like I crouch myself down, and I launch myself at him with my knife. I'm holding on the side, and I just launch myself, holding the knife. The knife comes to his neck, and just clean cut the head just as I pass it next to his neck. Like,
Cool.
so he's going backward, and the body kind of stops, but the head is being dispatched from the body and just continues.
Oh,
Cool.
yes, blood.
So he is done.
And I look at Miss Slow and I wink at her like, well done, baby.
Yeah, buddy.
And as I'm standing on the body, I yell to the whole fucking. I'm trying to do like an intimidation yell or of some sort, like your chief is dead.
Okay.
Submit, or die.
You can now it costs an action token to do so, but you can roll for in like a presence.
Yeah.
Okay. But it's an action to do so, but you definitely can.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, presence.
17 with fear.
Ooh,
17 with fear. All right. You do notice a couple of like the one you do kind of notice the one that let me just point out the ones. This one here. The guy that was right next to you. And you don't really see it, but there a couple of the ones up top are gonna leave as well. Your character wouldn't really see it, but you can be aware of the information.
Okay.
So it seems that it did get some of them a little bit spooked, especially the ones like the one that was next to Tuglow when she, set the tent on fire and crisped the two dudes right there. The one that's been up kind of close in the battle with y'all, he's like, yeah, fuck this. I've been up close and personal with him. I'm trying to leave. You hear some rummaging from the north side of the camp as a couple of guys start to run away.
Okay. Terror achieved.
But with that fear, there were two that just came out of this tent here. And both of them are going to run up on you. And how far away is this guy? Well, Samlin's been fucking with that, so So just these two dudes are gonna come up and both take a strike at you.
These two?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does a 3 hit?
A 3 does not hit.
Let's go.
And so
nice evasion,
amped off of chopping off the Minotaur's head, you just kind of duck out of the way of those two. And then this one here is going to he's gonna go try to mess with Samlin. Oh wait, what am my dice? 10 actually doesn't hit. Samlin kind of ducks out of the way of that one that comes.
Nice.
All right, it's back to y'all.
Go ahead, Tugam. Gonna fetch some water.
Okay. So these guys are all still trying to actively fight us, right?
Yeah, everybody that's around you right now is actively trying to fight. And this guy that's like he runs away too. The one that was in the tent that you set on fire. He came out,
Right.
and he was about to start fighting, and then y'all killed the dude, and he was like, "Nope." He's like, "I'm out."
He's like that SpongeBob beam. Alright, I'm gonna head
Yeah,
out.
alright, I'm gonna head out.
Alright, so I'm gonna move to here, 25.5. Move to here.
Okay.
And seeing Az trying to get pulled up on, Miss Lowe ain't gonna let that happen to her student, you know what I'm saying? So
Right.
I'm gonna pull up and hit him with the wild flame, you know what I'm saying? Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And we gonna roll a 19 with hope.
Okay, take your hope.
Does a 19 hit?
19 does hit.
And
Is this wild flame?
I rolled, yes, wild flame.
Okay.
And I rolled a 6.
A 6. Okay.
Yes.
Both of those guys get crisps to the face.
Yeah,
To
buddy.
the face. Those two are down. We'll say this guy runs off, and that was with hope. So y'all keep going.
All right. As Samlin.
Samlin's gonna try to hit the dude that walked up in his face. A crit.
Oh, let's go, Samlin.
So Samlin gets a hope, clears a stress. Gets a hope, clears us, and actually have a stress to clear. And yeah, that dude is. Let me roll the damage just for funsies. Yeah, 14. He's definitely boom. Samlin crushes the dude right there, and Samlin's like, "I think I'm finally getting the hang of it, guys," and kind of starts running up.
Let's fucking go, Samlin.
I'm gonna grab the Minotaur's head in my hand by the horn.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk towards this dude. I'm gonna mark his stress because it's 33 feet.
Okay.
So instant teleportation.
Okay.
In front of him, and there's a flavor to what I want to do, and I intended to. I want it to have some kind of effect. That's up to you, but I'm gonna stab the minion with the horn of the Minotaur.
Oh.
Underneath the jaw, so that it goes through his head like this.
Okay.
And then while I'm doing this, I'm gonna turn both of their heads, and I'm gonna make the Minotaur's mouth smile, and I'm gonna show it to the two behind him.
Okay. Roll for attack.
I want to scare the shit out of him.
Roll for an attack. Now, I will say the intimidation factor, it will be harder because you've already attempted to intimidate, but you definitely can go for it. So make your attack.
$15 with fear.
Okay. You do hit. And if you want to, go ahead and roll for the intimidation.
You got the D6 now. Don't forget.
I do have a D6. That's gonna be 20 presence.
20. Okay.
Yeah.
Is that with hope or fear?
Fear.
Okay. So with that, because you rolled with fear both times, So you do manage to impale the one dude that was right there closest. The one that you wanted to kill. You kill with the horn of the Minotaur. But as you turn to attempt, like a form of intimidation, these two guys just come at you and are both gonna take a strike at you.
Oh shit!
Because I took a fear for the first one, and the second fear, this is the reaction for it.
Heard.
Man,
Does a
did they
10
see
hit?
the face of their dudes? Yes.
They did, but I mean, these are
Yeah,
these are some bandit guys.
I got it. I mean, they're pretty tough because they
Well,
see their boss's
they're definitely
face
not
smiling
tough.
at them.
But does
what damage?
does a 10 hit?
Yeah, 10 hit.
You take 6 damage. Because as both of
From
them,
each of them?
no, just 3 each.
Oh, okay. So I expend my beetles. I spend a hope. No damage.
Okay. 2 fear.
So one of them is dead.
So one is this dude was killed. These two come up.
They're close to each other.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I have a follow up to do real quick.
Well, it's my turn right now.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
No, you're good. That's 1, 2, 3, 3. Okay. All right, I'm done. They just all move.
Okay.
They're all just kind of moving in.
They're next to each other. Those two.
Yes,
right?
those two are right there next to each
other.
other.
I have a technical question. How wide do the horns of the Minotaur expand outward on each side of the skull?
Is it
like-
wide enough to hit two dudes that are standing next to each other in their head?
I mean,
That's
yeah,
what I'm asking.
yeah. I mean, you can go for it if that's what you want to do. That would be feasible-ish.
I shove my hand a little in the neck. I grab the skull by the spine from the east side of the neck, and I just plunge it forward so that the horns hit the two guys at the same time.
Okay, roll for attack.
God, this is gore hysterious. Yeah, the fuck with me. 18 with hope.
Okay, take the hope. Roll your damage.
I'm gonna ask a question to Az with the telepathy. Do you like your new weapon?
I'm gonna turn my head and go.
Oh Jesus!
8 damage.
8 damage. Okay. Yeah, it kills both of them. So yeah, you take the horns and jam it into the guys. All right.
I'd be a minion. I would fucking run away from myself. Are you crazy? What?
All right.
I'm gonna move right here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast Slumber.
Okay. Make your roll.
A 16 with hope.
Okay, take your hope. And he is asleep.
Good thinking. I see where you're going with this.
And then I just want to move to the other side of him now.
Okay.
So like right here. And then I'm just gonna sit here and wait for the others to come.
Okay. Samlin's
You
gonna
gotta make a pile.
Samlin's actually, yeah, he's gonna go here, try to attack this guy. That's a 21 with hope. It's about time, Samlin. It's about mother frickin' time. Okay. So Samlin does 13 damage. Some more of his old earth bending. Kills that dude. And that's that. Alright. Anything else? Anybody else?
I'm gonna move next to Tug.
Okay.
Well, 30 would be here. I'm gonna look at Mislo, and by now I can respect I kind of know what she's up to. So I'm just gonna relax, stretch a little bit, wink at her, and just wait for the other dude with the arm crossed like that.
Okay. So y'all are essentially just waiting. Yeah.
We're waiting.
So y'all are essentially just waiting as they kind of, and I think this guy was leaving. As they come down,
they scared as fuck.
They all just kind of charge in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so for as bruh, a 2, does a 2 hit?
Nope.
And for Tuglow, does an 8 hit? I don't think so.
No, it does not.
So shaken, obviously, from all their leader being killed, they're coming in and trying their best, but they're just too shaken up.
Good.
All right.
Okay.
I want to do a tag attack team with Tug.
Okay.
I'm gonna spend my 3 hope because I know what he's about to do, and I want to do exactly the same thing.
Okay.
I have an idea. He's gonna go for the roaming flames, and I want to add my own flames to it, my own fireflies.
Okay. So y'all make your attack roll.
What am I? Oh yeah. I use it with the spell that I'm going to use, right?
Correct.
I use my roll on the
Right.
spell. Okay, good.
I got a 18 in fear.
Okay.
25 with fear.
25
Perfect.
with fear. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So it does hit. Who are y'all pick? Okay, Tuglow, you technically pick 3 as if y'all are attacking the same, so roll your damage. It hits. Roll your damage.
I rolled a 3.
3?
3.
3 damage, okay. What about you, Az?
I rolled a 7.
7. 33 damage, defeat an additional. So 10. So yeah, y'all kill all of them because there is a mechanic where damage overflows to adjacent enemies. So
all of them, but the asleep dude.
Just all but the
clear.
one behind you and the asleep guy.
So
basically, these 4 right here all just get
Works
killed.
for me. Yeah.
Get blasted. Let me clean up the bodies. Hold on.
Why is the one on my left not?
Because he's behind you
Right.
technically, and he's not close enough for me to do it.
Yeah, but it's our attacks, and I also did a AOE spell.
That does the fireflies is what? Any close enemies on a success spend hope. Okay, how many hope are you spending?
Only 1. You just need to spend 1 hope to swarm them. On success,
yeah, I think we've had this before. Them is so ambiguous.
Well, the way I see it is I have to spend a hope, and but I have to roll my hit. I have to roll my my attack on everyone that I'm aiming, and it just applies to the one that I'm successfully hitting.
Right.
But
But
it's
I just personally, I just think that you would
one
have to
hope
spend
per
a hope
any
per
enemies.
person.
That's too much. That's too much.
No, it's not, because any close enemies, that means within a 30-foot fucking radius of you, you can just hit everybody. No,
Yeah,
because like Tuglow spell is like within melee range, any 3 around you. Like, it has limitations to it, you know.
Okay, then I spend one hope, and the guy on my left is burnt.
So you spend 2 hope, 1 to go after the, basically 1 on each side.
Okay. Yeah,
So
but
that's
not the
5
sleeping.
hope in total, because you initiated a.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
that's
you
done.
spent 5 hope. Cool.
Yeah, I did.
Asterius is very hopeful.
Power gaming. Power gaming. All right, so
what do you mean? I just use your fucking rules.
anyway, so at the moment it appears there's one tent smoldering over on the side.
Yeah, buddy.
But
No,
other than that, there doesn't seem to be any immediate threats.
Okay. Is this a male or female that's asleep?
Female.
Trick question. Didn't matter. Strip them naked.
Oh, okay. All right. I mean, they're asleep, so I mean,
Continuing the
slumber.
tradition, I see.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, a deep sleep. So yeah, I mean, you take their. Okay, I'm gonna say it's a dude now because it just feels weird. It's a guy. It's a guy. You strip him naked.
Yo, Az, you got a feather?
I use my Wonderborn community trait to
Okay.
grab a feather from my bag.
Yes, that is totally reasonable.
very much.
Absolutely.
I hand it to Tug. Here, feather.
Oh, you have to.
I always have some.
Did you
feathers.
spend your hope to reach in your bag?
Oh, if you don't have any hope, then that's fine.
I'm gonna spend my last hope
You're a good man.
for the feather.
You're
Like,
a good man.
bruh.
You a good man. I won't forget this, Az. All right. I'm gonna stick this feather on the dude's head,
Okay.
and then I want to tie him up.
Okay.
And I got some rope.
Okay.
I got 50 feet of rope in my bag. So what do you want me to do with that? How you want me to do that?
You tie him up.
All right, cool. He's tied
He's
up.
asleep. It's not a hard task.
Okay.
I guess. I mean, if you want to roll, you can, but I think Tuglow would know how to tie a knot. You know.
Yeah. Tie his ass up, and then shit, let him out. Let his ass sleep before he gets sent walking in shame. While he's asleep, I say we go loot some Az.
I say we go to the cart, talk to Yabatu, see how he's doing, move everything back a little bit into the forest, take a short rest, and then we come back to the camp. Maybe I put Magpie on the lookout if there is anyone else, but I need to take a short rest. I'm hurt.
Bro, you hurt. I got no armor.
I got no armor as well.
Okay, well, you know what? A short rest it is.
Yeah, we just take a short rest near the camp. Nobody's gonna. I mean, if anything, we keep the camp in our.
We should pull the cart
sight.
closer to us. We should pull the cart closer to us, so that way we don't have to like run after it again.
Okay, where do you want the cart?
Like around here. Yeah.
In between the tents, the 2 big tents.
Oh, that'll work. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yabatu, you okay?
I've been better.
What the hell happened, Yabatu?
They, we were just hanging out, waiting, while you were in the ruins, and they just came out of nowhere and, said they'd kill us if we didn't cooperate, and they threw us in the back and took off.
Thanks to you, we probably exterminated some bandits roaming the region, and I show him the head. And I'm like, I think we're gonna hang on to this head. We might, there might be a bounty on this dude's head that we can claim later on.
True.
He's kind of like, okay, I guess.
I mean, you allowed us, but you were a very good bait. I thank you very much for trusting us with your lives.
Oh, so you used me as bait on purpose?
Not on purpose, but we saw an opportunity.
All part of the plan.
Yeah. I'm kind of joking. I'm kind of patting Yabatu. Like, it's okay. We had you the whole time. We followed you from the ruins. We were looking out for you. Don't worry about it.
Well, that's... Oh, shit. He's like, well, that's good to know. But anyway, we do need to
get going
whenever possible. A rest is in order.
Okay. Yeah.
We'll be on our way shortly.
We're doing a short rest, right?
Correct. I mean, you could do a long rest if you want to, but
no, short rest.
Which it is nighttime.
We loot the camp and we move up. Yeah.
2 moves below. Okay. So I'm gonna do a repair armor, and it is a D4.
I'm gonna use my ancestry to repair all my armor.
Honestly, that gives me... I should probably just repair the rest of my armor, honestly. Yeah, I guess I'll do that again. Damn it.
Y'all roll a reaction roll for instinct reaction rolls.
19.
So I don't need hope and fear. I just need
6.
Oh, Samlin crit. Nice,
Samlin.
Okay. Let's see here. So how are y'all sitting around currently?
I would like Yabatu and Dude to be like on the inner part, like around this.
Yeah, I'm just sitting on this side of the car in between the tents.
I would say probably like something like this, maybe.
Okay.
And my magpie is over the camp, by the way, like I said earlier.
Okay. Did you roll for it?
I didn't give it orders.
Okay. So at that time, as y'all are like just sitting down to begin your rest.
So we're resting or not?
You were beginning to rest.
Oh.
And I mean, it's okay. You can just take it back if you need to.
Okay. So you want me to apply it back?
Like, yeah, it hasn't taken effect yet. You were just just getting settled into a rest.
Okay.
And then I'm trying to think about how to. because Samlin rolled really good. Would y'all roll in your perception again, or their instinct?
19.
19. As you got a 6.
That was instinct roll. I got a 6. Yeah.
Instinct, right? Like the one
Yeah.
that's perception. Instinct, yeah.
Mm.
So it would be Samlin. Okay. So
Let's go, Samlin.
well, no, Samlin's getting fucked. So
Oh.
Tuglow,
Oh shit.
Tuglow, you notice a shadowy figure appear behind Az
Oh shit.
that had kind of snuck up from the woods.
Mm-hmm.
Samlin notices one coming around the edge of the tent there.
Mm-hmm.
But no one notices the guy coming up behind Samlin. so let me
Damn it, Az, you didn't have Samlin's back.
It's okay. So this one here is gonna get a shot at Az. Does an 8 hit?
Yeah.
An 8 does hit, but he doesn't get the hidden bonus. 14, 11. Oh shit. 14, 11, 25 damage.
Huh?
Pardon me?
What?
25. The one behind Samlin, he only rolled a 4 plus 5. Okay, so he doesn't hit Samlin, which is fucking insane. And yeah, and this one here you see approaching from the side of the tent.
Okay.
Which Samlin, who had happened to, just stretch at the right time as the dude came down and tried to stab him. Samlin's
I
gonna.
spent my last armor slot.
Okay.
And marked 2 HP.
Samlin's gonna whip around and try to kill this guy. And that's a 14 with hope. 14. Let me look at his modifier. +3. 17 with hope. Samlin gets a hope and hits. And he is doing 2d10 +3. 6, 9. Okay, so that guy takes a hit. And these are, they have like, you kind of notice on them, which they have like, dark cloaks. They have the knife. They look a little different from all like the regular kind of rabble that was hanging around.
Mm-hmm.
These may have been some guys that maybe were like off in the woods, maybe doing some foraging, arranging, things like that. But yeah, what y'all want to do?
I'm gonna chug a health pot, the only one that I have.
Okay.
Right away.
Very
Let
fair.
me remove it.
That was Samlin. Okay, as Tuglow, what you doing?
I am going.
Please roll good. Yes, 4.
Nice.
I'm gonna move over to here.
So that was a minor health potion?
That was a minor.
Minor, so you get 4 HP back, which is fucking sick. The Minotaur tried to use a health potion and
he got what?
He rolled a 1. Which he had a regular health potion, so he got 2 back, but yeah, if he would have rolled a 4, he would have got 5 HP back.
Damn. So from here, I'm going to use Slumber.
Okay.
Does a 22 hit?
A 22 will slumber him.
With fear.
With fear.
With fear.
All
I can move, like,
right.
down here so you can right asleep.
Which you should still be able to. Yeah, it'll move it around.
Oh, okay.
And with that fear, that
Mhm.
one is going to strike out at you, Tuglow.
The one I just put to sleep.
Oh, that's right. Duh.
You gonna have to use a fear to wake him up.
Oh, I guess I could do that. Yeah, I'm gonna use a fear to wake him up.
Which one?
The one that went to sleep that you just
Which
slept.
just slept.
Yep.
Okay, just slept. Okay.
Good try, Tug.
he
Unfortunately, you had to choose this one.
you put him to sleep and he falls and hits the ground too hard and it wakes him back up.
God damn it.
So he coming from the ground, he's gonna try to hit you, Tuglow. A 16 plus does a
It hits.
Yeah.
I don't even need to
21.
16. It hits.
So that is 1. That's 9. 12 damage.
I have to mark 2 HP.
Okay. The one's gonna try to go after Samlin. That hits with a 10 plus 5. 1. That's 3. 18 damage to Samlin.
To Samlin?
Yep.
Oh my
Samlin's
God.
going to spend a hope. Do Rune Ward. That negates 6. How much did I just say? 18 minus 6 is 12. 8 is 4, 7. All right, Samlin takes nothing. I spent 2 armor slots and Rune Ward and a hope for Rune Ward. As the one behind you is gonna go for you. Does an 8 hit?
Yeah. But
Yep.
I'm aware of him now, you know.
Yes, yeah.
By now.
Which you like. You were aware. Tuglow saved you from getting. Basically, you would have gotten 10 extra damage on top of the last one if, like, people wouldn't have been aware about it. And that's like Sam, because Tuglow saw yours. Samlin saw the one coming from around the corner of the tent, but then like you didn't see the one coming up behind Samlin, but then he fucking missed like a loser. Because, yeah, he rolled a 4, and even with the plus 5, it's still not enough to hit Samlin. So, an 8, you said an 8 does hit.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, that's 16. That's 31 damage.
What the fuck?
I marked 3 HP. Okay.
Okay. These dudes, their damage dice is a D20. But that's all of the dudes have went. It's back to y'all.
Okay. I'm gonna chug a pot.
Okay.
How do I use this? Oh yeah. Oh,
Just roll.
it's just gonna be a minor. So 1d4. I rolled a 4.
Nice.
Holy shit.
I'm gonna attack the dude behind me.
Go for
in
it.
front of me.
Do it.
Well, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna take a step back and summon Magpie to get in front of me. That's an 18 with hope.
Okay.
To order her.
Okay.
So she does come in front of me, and I order her to attack the dude.
Okay. So we'll just say you ordered her to attack. So it's not 2 separate things. So an 18 with hope. Next time, just we'll specify that beforehand. But I'm just like, she would be in front of you if you had just said, I'm making her attack, and then rolled. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
So roll your damage. Right. Roll your damage.
12 damage.
12. Nice. That is okay. The one behind you is looking fairly hurt. Samlin's going to seeing that well, I'm just gonna hold on to it. Samlin's just gonna go after the dude that's tried to stab him. That is a 12 with fear. That doesn't hit. With fear, I'm just gonna take the fear. All right. Who else?
Me.
Go for it.
I'm gonna cast Wild Flame.
Okay.
19 with hope.
Take your hope. It hits. Roll your damage.
And it is 11.
Nice. All right. Anybody else?
He ain't dead?
Magpie
Nope.
attack again.
What the fuck?
I said these don't seem to be like they seem to be a different caliber of.
Okay, gotcha.
You said you're gonna have Magpie again.
Yeah.
Go for it.
19 with fear.
Okay.
Damage is 7.
7.
Oh.
Okay.
Can you mark a stress on that guy since he didn't die?
I surely can.
Thank you.
Little.
Oh,
for
and
stress.
the thing with the companion is any applicable. Wait, hold on. They have any benefit that would normally apply to you, like the effect of Ranger's focus, etc. So does that extend to my weapon or not?
What do you mean?
Like my weapon scares people. So does
not
Magpie,
like that?
Okay.
No, I think it means like if I was like have Magpie roll a instinct roll, you would use your modifiers.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Magpie saving the day right there.
Samlin's gonna go ahead and try again. Nice. 22 it is with fear though. And I am going to take a turn. Let me roll my damage first. Nine, and that's cocked. Ooh, 19 plus 3. So 22. Samlin does 22 damage.
God damn. Fuck him up, Samlin.
So the one Samlin's fighting and the one Az is fighting, they're starting to look pretty hurt. Like, getting close. But it is now their turn. The one he's gonna take a strike at Samlin again. Just duking it out. Trying to finish y'all up. 15 hits. 16, Jesus Christ. 18. 20. 34. Is that right? 16 and 18.
Yeah.
Samlin's getting 34. Okay. I'm gonna spend a hope. Reduce by 1. Okay, so 33. Yeah, at that point, Samlin's just taking major or severe, excuse me. Yeah, this guy gets a good shot in on Samlin, just takes his dagger and jams it into like Samlin's shoulder.
Jesus Christ.
The one's gonna attack you, Tuglow. Natural 20 crits. I can crit now. Jesus. So that's max damage, which is 40.
Bro, look, we're just gonna say I'm taking severe.
13.
You can roll for it. I'm taking severe.
13 and 1, so 14 plus 40. You take 54 damage.
Severe.
You actually take 4 HP.
So my pot literally just got negated. Okay, gotcha.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah. Fuck me.
And then
Wow.
the one is gonna take a shot at Magpie. Does Magpie have her own evasion?
Yes, she does.
Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
14, 5, 19 damage.
It's okay, so that's one stress.
How many stress does Magpie have?
4.
Okay.
Bruh just fucked me. Holy shit.
That's it. Everybody's done with. Back to you guys.
I am.
Let's finish him off. Come on.
I'm drinking a pot.
Jesus
Okay.
fucking Christ. I'm gonna take a shot at my dude.
Okay.
And I'm gonna just take a shot.
Okay.
19 with fear.
Okay. I'll take the fear. 19 hits.
That's gonna be 15 damage.
15 damage.
Pot was 2.
Okay. That guy is
He gone?
he's gone.
Nice.
Jesus Christ.
Samlin's gonna go for the one behind him again. Does Samlin have anything cool? Or is he just a loser? Lame. 12 with fear. Which doesn't hit. Samlin whiffs. And with that, fear, the guy's going to go attack Samlin. With a 14 that hits. 12 cocked. 15. So 27 points of damage. Spend hope for Rune Ward. I rolled an 8, so I can't use it anymore. But what'd I say? 27. So minus
19.
8, 19. That's 13. Minus 8. That gets it down to 4. Samlin just used like fucking 3 armor slots to get it to a minor. Takes 1 HP. Tuglow.
My turn?
Nope. It's your turn to get attacked.
Wait. Damn, I didn't even get to do anything.
Well, Samlin rolled with fear.
God damn it.
People rolled with fear a couple times in a row, so I kind of have to take a turn at that point. Does a 15 hit?
Yes.
6. Okay, finally rolled a little bit low on the. Okay, 24 points of damage.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Does the potion that I drank come into effect or no?
What do you mean?
Like, when you said it's back to y'all, I drank a pot.
Okay.
Do I get to use that? Like, does that apply?
Didn't you already use it?
Well, yeah, but then you said, like, y'all don't get to do anything. So did I get to use that potion or no?
What do you mean I said
like,
y'all don't get to do anything?
Like, I said, like, okay, I'm going to drink a pot.
Mm-hmm.
And then Az did something with Magpie.
Mm-hmm.
And then Samlin did something. So, but does my pot still work or no?
Yeah.
Yeah, it still works.
Okay. All right. So I'll have to take 3 HP slots.
Okay. And that's it for there's just 2 of them left. So it's back to y'all. Or wait, hold on. Yeah, because you took your damage that I just said, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then back to y'all.
I'm gonna go behind the one behind Tug. get a.
But if you don't kill him right now, I fucking will. Because I'm about to bust on this dude.
Y'all can both bust at the same
19
time.
with hope.
Okay, take your hope. Tuglow, you can attack him too.
Oh, okay.
It's not a team up,
12,
but y'all can attack at the same time. So 12 damage, okay?
Let's see.
That's major. Yeah,
Is he dead or
he's
not?
looking rough.
Okay.
Tuglow.
I'm spending 4 hope.
For what?
Arcane Barrage.
Nice. So
And I'm about to use
4d6.
4. Yeah. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? 14.
14 damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. That's enough. So this guy as came up and got a shot in, and then you just point blank the four bolts of the arcane barrage go into him, and he's out.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
There's the one still over by Samlin, so Samlin's gonna have a crack at him with his hand runes or whatever they're called. Misses with a 7.
Rip.
And that was with fear, so I guess the dude's gonna go after Samlin again.
Oh my god.
Samlin jumps out of the way. It was a fucking 10.
Shit.
Samlin's evasion is an 11.
Let's fucking go, Samlin.
So it's back to y'all. Please come save Samlin.
Yeah.
I am going to drink a pot.
Okay.
These fucking pots are expensive, dude.
Well, you got a lot of them.
1d4.
I'm gonna go next to the dude and
Jesus fucking Christ.
Normal hit him.
Okay. With
15 with hope.
15 does hit. Take your hope. Roll your damage.
10.
10 damage. That is enough, I will say.
Holy shit.
And the 3 assassins are laid to rest. And
Okay, we really need a fucking rest.
Samlin's like, I think we need to take the cart into the woods to rest now.
That's fair.
Do y'all agree with me?
Yeah.
Okay,
100%.
let's load up. We can come back and check after we rest.
Dead.
Right. Well,
They all dead.
we thought that
They all
before.
dead, right?
We thought they were all dead
Yeah,
before.
no,
But
no,
the few
no.
that ran away, there may have been buddies out in the woods. I think it's best that we load up, roll out 500 feet, and then we can come back. Let's get a rest in, and then we'll come back and scout it out.
Load the naked dude.
So we'll say y'all load up Yabatu and his protege and all 4 or all 3 Samlin, you guys, and you grab the naked guy, and
I'm going to
and we'll say y'all just roll kind of back of the path you came, maybe 500 to 1,000 feet, somewhere in there, a good distance where you feel safe.
I'm gonna order Magpie to fly high above the camp.
Okay.
And if anyone comes up, that she comes back to me.
All right. Make your roll.
And I rolled a 12.
A 12 with hope or fear?
With fear.
With fear. All right. What the fuck? Ah! Shit ain't working. All right, so Magpie goes up into the air and is kind of circling and stop and perch on a branch for a little bit and You know, just kind of keep. It looks like she's keeping an eye out. Yeah.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah, that was rough.
You know, if you said no, that my potion didn't work, I'd have to make a new character.
Well, you wouldn't have to make a new character, but
You'd be unconscious.
right. But
Okay, so
like, yeah, we can do short rest now.
Can we? Am I allowed to now?
Never know.
Holy shit!
but just as we depart, I'm just gonna quickly search the Minotaur's body.
This man.
That's so.
No,
real.
Another assassin comes out of the.
Oh my
No,
god!
I'm just kidding. I'm just
As
kidding.
we departing, it takes 30 seconds.
Okay. Yeah. Roll a. We'll see what the dice
knowledge.
decide.
Oh. What do analyze or?
Oh, yeah. Knowledge is fine.
Okay. I got a crit. Double 3.
Nice.
Instead of searching the body, he just loads the entire body onto the cart.
On the Minotaur, you find. Yeah, gotta give me a second. I was trying to make y'all short rest so I could come up with all this stuff real fast, but it's okay.
There you go, bro.
No, it's just in case we go away and then there is like 20 dudes coming back and we have to flee. I just wanted to make sure that we're not passing on anything that could be useful.
Yeah.
And I'm taking the head, by the way, but I already said that.
Right.
Well, I mean,
right.
I'm pretty sure the head is like fucking jammed onto your hand. It's like you're
like a fucking
fist
puppet,
weapon.
like a puppet.
you know how the spine is connected to the lower of the skull, and so I'm just holding it by the spine within the neck, so I can like wave it around. This is so disgusting, by the way.
Bro got him a sock puppet, but it's a
what
fucking
what did
minotaur head.
you crit? Okay.
I did crit.
So on him, you find a set of manacles. I don't like that. Manacles are handcuffs.
Okay.
19.
So I'm gonna, for my own sake, I'm gonna say handcuffs.
Yeah, that's fine. If you manacles is MANACLES, and it should be an item.
MANACLES.
Manacles. Okay.
And it's a pair of locking cuffs with a key. What did I just roll? Because that was good.
A guitar.
Which can come up handy.
A minor health potion. Uh, 9, 6, 15. Oh God! And a valor stone.
Whoa.
And a what? A valor stone?
Mm-hmm.
What is that?
It's should be in the equipment. It's you can attach it to armor. Adds the following feature that doesn't already have the feature: resilient. Before you mark your last armor slot, roll a d6. On a 6, you use the armor without the slot. So basically, when you get down to your last armor slot, you can roll a d6, and if you roll a 6, you get to keep your last armor slot to use again.
Wow.
Which literally,
that's not bad.
Did you hear me? I was like, "What the fuck? Why are we rolling that for fucking Az, dude? He doesn't need that shit."
You rolled for the loot?
Yes.
Oh, so it's completely random. Nice. Hey,
that's cool.
But
that's really cool.
Yeah, you got a potion, a minor health potion, a valor stone, and a set of manacles.
What are the
minor
manacles?
health,
And you also minor health potion.
Minor. Okay. One manacle and one valor stone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Which it's a set of technically a set of manacles is one unit, but like I said, it's just it's handcuffs.
Okay. With a key. I got it.
And you also find a note.
A note.
Or like a like in a side pouch, along with how many? 3 handfuls of gold, so about 30 gold. And a note.
Okay. What does the note say? Oh, we can read it later. It's okay.
No, it's whatever if you want to, but I mean, you're just hanging around in the camp longer if we take time to do it.
No. We got it done. We're moving.
Got you. So y'all move out of the camp, and the note, as y'all kind of begin to rest for which it is, Samlin's kind of like, it is nighttime, or do y'all want to rest for just a few minutes and then try to like go somewhere to camp, or we just want to camp here? Not in the camp, obviously, but.
We getting the fuck away from here.
Sam was basically asking, are we doing short rest, long rest, or are we just going to go somewhere and do long rest?
We need to do short rest, loot the camp, and fuck off.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you move out. You can mark your short rest stuff.
Fucking fine.
I give a handful to each. So we have one handful each.
Nice.
So I had a thank you very much. I appreciate you, Az.
Damn, Samlin, you suck. Only got rid of 2 HP and 1 armor.
Okay, you see, this is where this is kind of broken because my ancestry says I can substitute a long rest. So my 7 armor slots that are marked right now, I can heal all over.
That's so broken. Holy fuck.
But the note basically says, it says, I hope you and your men are ready for what is to come. With these actions, we will be able to bring about real change. And then it says, what day is it right now? Docs. So and it says on yeah, it says on the 25th, we will make our move. And it's signed with a Z.
Okay.
What day are we on?
It is 8. It's only 18.
Okay. What the fuck is going on?
But you take your short rest. And then I assume y'all would, Samlin's going to suggest, definitely, he's like, I say we try to make it back to the main road, and then we can, rest for the night.
Samlin, you ain't trying to get no loot, my brother?
Oh, shit, that's right. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay,
so an hour passes. Okay.
As Magpie came back?
Not she hadn't come back. She's just been kind of hanging out up in the,
Well, if you remember, I told her specifically to come back if anyone was coming to it.
Oh, then no.
Yeah,
Okay.
He did say that. I remember that. As
So I'm all set for the rest, and we go back in to loot the whole camp, all the
fuck yeah,
bodies.
baby. Fuck
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Y'all can roll. You can choose to roll, instinct or knowledge. Or okay, hold on before you do that. What are you looking for? If you are just generally looking through the camp, trying to find stuff, I'm gonna say it's instinct. If you have maybe something specific in mind that you're looking for, we'll say it's knowledge.
Who has the highest? Okay, we all have +2 on our stats, right?
I have +2 instinct and +1 knowledge.
Okay,
I
so you
have
do the instinct.
I have +3
What's up?
instinct, 0 knowledge.
Oh,
I think Az is the most knowledgeable.
yeah. So y'all can do the general stuff, and I do one specific stuff that we all decide what I'm looking for.
Well,
if that's how you
want to
do it.
after reading that note, I feel like we should look for anything pertaining to that note. Maybe more letters, maps of something, anything that would be pertaining to what the fuck are they doing on the 25th?
Samlin's like, Az, I think you should look in the. Maybe you could look in the big tent. And
I
me,
look in both of the big tents,
okay,
especially the one where the Minotaur came out of.
okay.
So that would be the right one.
All right,
Okay, so I'm looking for anything related to the operation that they were supposed to
right.
to do.
Yeah.
So
So everybody
who
make.
ordered it? Where was it supposed to happen? With who? With what?
Got you.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
that's specific enough. Saying looking for information about what I read in the letter. Like that's I got
Yes.
you.
Okay.
So
Okay. And what are y'all looking for?
Samlin and Tuglow roll instinct.
Oh yeah,
Fucking
so it's
'Cause
general.
right.
pots, baby. Because I fucking
Exactly.
use so many of them. Give me some pots. Give me some gold.
Well,
and
hopefully
any
you
kind
roll
of
better than
fucking gear.
Samlin. Samlin got hope, but he only rolled a 5. Well, 8 when you add his stuff.
What do you roll, Tug?
If we use my roll and Ross's roll,
And combine them.
crit. We crit.
No, did you roll an 8 too?
I rolled an 8.
Fuck.
So technically, I'm just saying, GM.
It's kind of a
that's a crit,
pseudo
man.
crit. No.
Yeah, it's a pseudo crit.
No, it's not, motherfucker. Let's hope we took all the bad luck so Az can find some useful shit.
Do I at
I'm
least
gonna
find
roll-
a potion or something, man?
I rolled a 19 with hope.
Nice. Okay.
Oh wait, does hope matter here?
Yeah. Oh, it doesn't really.
Okay.
I need to know hope or fear because of just for resource sake.
I did roll a hope, so can I get a hope?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, perfect. Good.
I think we all 3 rolled with hope, which is cool.
Good.
So we'll say Tuglow and Samlin together managed to find an additional
Between all the buddies.
60 gold and 1 minor health potion.
God fucking damn it! I'll take it. Better than nothing.
While more carefully searching the bigger tents, the one that the Minotaur came out of, you go in, and it's one large kind of cot bed. You know what a cot is? COT.
I'm not sure.
Like a camping bed that you like. It's
okay.
You fold it out, and it's like got the fabric across the middle.
Okay, I see.
Like what like a military guys sleep on when they go to the whatever the shit they do. There's like a one that is large enough for the Minotaur to sleep on. And then I would say while you're in there, you notice a chest.
Okay.
Do you Do you want to open it?
How big is the chest?
Um, like it's not huge.
Okay. If I have the option to take it, I take it. I don't open it yet.
Okay. As you look around, you also notice a I would say not in the Minotaur's tent, but you do grab that chest. Um, I will say you find another, handful of gold. Um, but other than that, I mean, it's not a ton. Kind of simple. Obviously, not their permanent residence, but more like a camp.
Uh-huh.
You go to the other one, and as you come in, there's like this circle, kind of like a summoning circle, which I guess you wouldn't know that's what it's for. Some kind of magical inscription is in the ground. And then like there's a side table with various like herbs and incense, and then there's a book on the table. And as you go over and look at the book and kind of thumb through it, it's a lot of stuff that you don't really understand because you're not necessarily like an arcane practitioner. Make a knowledge roll for me. This would be reaction, I guess, because I'm asking for it.
10.
10. Yeah, it's not stuff that you're necessarily versed in, but it does mention some stuff about the demon kind, and hold on. Wow. Yeah, it does kind of, you do notice something about demons, and about it's kind of talking about like the realm of the demons and things like that.
I'm looking at this, and it reminds me of the vial of minor demon blood that I have in my bag from our previous encounter.
Mm-hmm.
And it lightens my curiosity, and this is why I grab it.
Okay, yeah. And then I already said what. Yeah, Tuglow and Samlin find like 60 gold in a potion.
In a pot.
A fucking pity pot is what that is.
Hey.
Just because I know you just used like
fucking 3 pots. Okay, now watch this. So, since we both found this potion, I kind of want to play a game with it.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, obviously it's 1 pot, and we got 3 people.
Yeah, well, Samlin's like, well, I still have a potion, like in my bag.
I found one, so
you can keep that one, Tug, so you won't be whining.
Okay. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
For the 60 gold, can we just do 20 each?
Yeah.
So that's 2 handfuls, right?
Yes.
All right, 1, 2.
Did you keep all of the 30 that you found?
I already gave
Did you say
a handful to each.
Okay.
Yeah, I did that.
Cool.
Okay, so boys, sorry, Lady Low, get Samlin. Before we go on our way, I put the chest that I found on the back of the cart. And I'm saying, okay, so here's what I found. I also found this stone that speaks about demons. So, Miss Lowe, I give you this stone. You use it as you see fit. Mushoku Tensei style. Here's this book. Study it. Tell us all about it later on. Now there's this chest. I'm being a little bit suspicious about things now and then. So I'm just gonna try to use my mechanical knowledge to analyze it, see if it's trapped or anything,
Okay.
or if it is opened or closed or locked.
You can roll
I
a
will.
finesse.
So I spend my hope to use mechanical knowledge to add onto
Cool.
my finesse.
Absolutely.
So that's a 20 with hope.
Oh, nice. Take your hope. It
Okay.
is not locked. It doesn't appear to be trapped or locked.
Okay.
I will say in
So you want.
that you notice there is like a rune on the back, just like an arcane kind of glyph.
Okay, so before opening it, I turn it around, show it to everyone,
Mhm.
especially Samlin, so he's versed in runes. You know anything about that?
Um Samlin's like, yeah, I don't. It doesn't look familiar to me.
Doug, Miss
Uh,
Lowe?
while I did study, my study was more around music and literature and tales and legends, not really anything around glyphs. So, I mean, I
So
could study it, but I don't know anything of it right now.
the the chest doesn't seem to be locked. Should we open it and see what's inside?
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah. All right. Open the lid.
You open the lid and it explodes. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I was about to
You
like,
open the
surprise,
lid
booby
and
trap.
it appears to be nothing in there.
huh? What? I'm gonna need you to check again. What you mean there ain't nothing in there?
Okay, so maybe it's a. Maybe it's magic conceals whatever is inside, or maybe it's a special chest, or it had something in it, but it was given to this guy by someone. Maybe that someone is the person that ordered, or is it linked? It's linked with the person that gave the note, something like that. You know, maybe this rune is a representation of somebody who gave the chest. I don't know.
Use the Minotaur's head on the rune. See if it does anything.
I put the head in front of it.
Samlin actually has arcane sense. So Samlin's like, he kind of walks over and like puts his hand on it. He's like, the 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 box itself is magical. Um,
Box is magic.
Samlin's like, try to. Does it feel like it has things in it?
Do I feel?
If
I
you
take it and
if you close the lid and you kind of shake it a little bit, it does feel like there's something in it.
okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead, Mister. You have an idea?
I'm gonna. Okay, can I? It open the lid. Make sure it's open.
Mm-hmm.
I want to stick my hand in there and
Mhm.
pull out a potion.
You stick your hand in there and you don't pull out a potion.
Fuck.
This man and the potions, man.
They're expensive, bro. I
Uh,
figured it would be like something along the lines of like maybe like you just reach in and then pull it out like whatever you're thinking of, right? But like within reason. So that's what I figured like maybe they were storing shit in there and we just don't know. It's because like maybe the magic conceals it or
let me see. Unless one of y'all wants to try something, I'll see if
I mean
I would like to try something.
Yeah, go ahead and try. Because I
So
have to roll to see if Samlin will figure it out.
I take the chest, I open the lid,
Mm-hmm.
and I flip it upside down. See if anything falls out of it.
Ah, that's good. That's good.
Nothing falls out, I would say.
Okay.
Okay.
I put it back on the cart. And I'm like,
Okay. All right. I got one. For you. Also, I want to make sure that Samlin doesn't forget he has a D6. I'm just saying, for
Okay.
whatever reason, he might need it. I'm gonna put a potion into the chest
Okay.
and see what it does.
So as you sit the potion in there, it vanishes.
The fuck? So I just lose my potion?
I guess so.
Man, that's fucking cheeks, dog.
Okay, I just put my hand in it
It's nothing.
and just move it around.
You don't really feel
Okay.
anything.
Wait. Okay. Watch this. I'm gonna reach my hand back in and I'm gonna pull a potion out.
Nope.
Fuck.
Uh, if you guys want, I'll let you roll knowledge rolls to see.
That would be sick.
I'll let y'all try it before Samlin does.
Is this a reaction roll or
no, this is like a choice of if you want to do this action or not.
Oh, I just did it.
Okay, what you got?
I'm saying, but do you need
I need hope or fear.
I got a hope, baby.
Oh my gosh.
17.
17, okay.
Yeah.
From between Samlin saying like, yeah, this is a magical object about the chest, and you're thinking like it has to have something to do with this rune on the back.
Right.
So
I'm going to try to help the lads. Maybe I get inspired by something.
Wait, the rune is on the back, right?
right, so it's like
16
if you open it up and like there's the rune is like on the back side of it. 16 hope or fear.
with hope.
Okay, take your hope.
Can I take the rune off?
It's like a rune is like a symbol that is like kind of carved into the back of the wooden chest.
Do I had any knowledge to the previous two?
You would as you are a construct infused with magic, you do kind of feel like maybe this is something like perhaps the rune is some sort of triggering mechanism.
Okay.
And like,
is there anything written on the rune, or is it? What does it look
it's
like?
nothing that you would understand, and it's not really a form of
Samlin, is there a way that we can channel like magical energy or some type of Samlin, when you do your circle, right? Is there any way that we can do something along those lines to kind of input that energy into that rune to maybe make it happen, make something pop up?
Samlin's like, yeah, and he reaches around the back and kind of you see like a pulse of orange energy from his hand as he just kind of puts some magic into it, and all of a sudden you can see the contents of the chest.
Oh, let's go!
Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go,
Inside
baby.
there is a potion.
I'm getting that bag, by the way.
There's also a vial of dark smoke and a phoenix feather.
Oh.
Okay, so what are those?
Minor health potion. Okay.
And then it was a vial of dark smoke.
Yeah, one second. Let me write out this. Vial of dark smoke. Phoenix.
And a phoenix feather.
And that was it?
Yep.
Okay, and this was from...
Oh, and the... and like once you kind of figure it out, your Tuglow, because from like all the stories and stuff, you're like, oh, this is an empty chest. An empty chest is basically it's a magical chest that will appear empty even if there are items inside, and using a specific word, phrase, or other trigger will reveal the items.
So did we figure out the specific trigger, or did we just open it?
It seems like Samlin just generally put magic to the rune on the back, and it activated.
Okay.
So
do I have magic? Yeah.
Yeah. You're
Okay. I'm made of
I think
magic.
you're
Basically.
you're like hold on. To know if you have magic or not, next to your domain effects, if you have a card that says spell. So like your Conjure Swarm is a spell. So you have spellcasting ability.
So this chest is a construct with magic, just as I am a construct with magic. So it could be family.
I mean,
it could be my cousin.
Right. Sure.
Okay.
Distant cousin. That's one of your inbred cousins. You're like, yeah, I can walk and talk. This dude here.
I mean, for all I know, the person that made this might have made me. I don't know.
Which Tuglow could probably tell you that they're like a, fairly common magic item.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've heard a lot of things about this, and shit. We even.
I was about to say Tuglow's, like parents probably had one, especially like your dad.
Yeah, he used it for work quite often.
Probably for hiding important documents and such.
Mm-hmm. Yep. See, I'm with it. I'm picking it up. Shit. What's up with it? Yeah.
So, y'all can add those items however you'd like to. Just to make sure that like only one person's adding it, and if y'all ever want Samlin to hold it, he can. But
so a vial of dark smoke is using during an incoming attack to roll a number of d6 equal to your agility score. Add the highest result to your evasion score against that attack. That's nice. And the
Phoenix feather, I got that one.
Okay.
It says while you have any quantity of Phoenix feather, when you drop unconscious and roll to see if you take a scar, always take +1 to the die result.
you basically, for each Phoenix feather you have, you add one.
Add one what?
You add one to your roll to see if you take a scar or not, or remove a scar, whatever.
What the fuck is a scar?
Basically, if you die, you can revive, but you take a scar, like you lose a hope slot. But like with a Phoenix feather, when you roll to like remove it or whatever, you get a +1 for each Phoenix feather. So that technically that means if y'all like end up finding 10 Phoenix feathers and somebody dies and you decide like, hey, it's worth, using these, you can use them to try to negate the bad side effect of dying.
That's a fucking powerful item. Jesus.
Well, one is okay. Now, if you get a lot of them, then it's, at that point, it's like crazy.
So it prevents us from losing a hope slot.
No, it gives you a bonus to the save, basically.
Oh, okay. Honestly, since we know how to open the chest.
What the hell?
I mean, we can always leave it in the chest. Because I kind of like the idea of having that chest with us. I love empty chests.
Heck yeah.
Agreed.
All right, so we'll say no. It is.
Bro, I saw ambush.
I
Was like, "Are
know,
you
dude.
fucking
That's why
kidding
I
me?"
was like, no, let
I
me go
was like,
back.
"Holy
I
shit!"
was like, let me go back real fast. Well, I just realized y'all
Oh,
could see like all my shit.
I haven't been looking at
Right,
it.
right,
I've
wasn't
only been
looking.
listening to the music.
right.
That's all I've been using it for. And I mean, the text is so fucking small, I can't even read it. Oh, this is some nice music. This is some good
So,
music.
we'll say y'all, you know, you went back, did your searching, came back, kind of made it back to the Central Road area. So we'll put you back on.
By the way, your music stopped because you minimized that screen. Thank you.
There's some good music.
Is it still
Yeah, I
playing?
know, right? Yeah,
Okay.
it is.
Um. So we will say y'all are back on the road. Um, probably just a day's travel from Oaken. So
Word.
you can now do long rests,
Thank God.
which will clear. What was a long rest again? All hit points. Okay. And we'll repair all armor. So Samlin's back at full strength.
Does the chest has a capacity?
Yes, it's not like a bag of holding necessarily. It's like
It just hides whatever.
it's more or less just like an illusion, and you can't dump the stuff out.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Is it
so
possible
like,
to put gold in it?
You can put gold in it if you want to.
mhm.
Um, I'd say you could probably fit 2 chests of gold worth of in this specific chest.
Wow.
Okay. So maybe we use it for our valuables, like the feather, the Valo smoke. You can, either one of you can have it, and we just put some gold into it because I need to empty myself off of it.
Talking about with gold, like empty gold.
Um,
I'm nearing a chest worth of gold that I
yeah,
have.
Sam is too.
Yeah, must be nice.
Which like we can also like we can cross that bridge
Say
when
that
we get
it's in
there.
it.
Like once because Sam, like how close are you to a chest? Samlin still needs 2 more bags basically. Or
Yeah,
I need
about that.
I need another bag and I will be at a chest.
Yeah, a bag and a half I need.
Okay. Yeah, we'll just wait until that we get to that point to cross that road because we might be able to
Spend some money?
well spend or if we get back to Port Fortune before like I think I clarified earlier that we can have a bank, you know.
Mm.
So basically like if you want to use the bank in Port Fortune, you can store money there. You can't access it from other places,
Right.
but you wouldn't very well tote around. Like I don't think it's a good idea to carry a chest of gold around. But yeah, we'll say you rest for the night. Y'all want to take shifts? We doing the magpie strat. What's up?
First off,
Just once we figure that out, we'll take a break.
yeah. Let me see what this one is. This says tend to all wounds. All right, so I'm basically just gonna fucking massage my legs because I'm fucking worn out, and that's gonna help heal me up. And then hmm.
You don't have to like tell me how you're doing this stuff.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
It's not necessarily required. It's required for the gaining hope thing. but not necessarily like you ain't got to
Well, I'm gonna tell you
necessarily.
anyway because I need a little bit of social time after all this fight. That was harsh.
Yeah, yeah,
I'm
yeah. That's what
gonna
I'm thinking too.
I'm gonna lay next to a tree, my back against a tree, and take this time to take care of Magpie. Thank her for saving me basically from that threat because I was really close. Pet her, oil her feathers so that they don't make noise. Uh, I'm probably gonna polish my armor a little bit
Cool,
from the
cool.
dust and the mud. Not in the way you were thinking of. I saw that. Not this way. Just the regular.
Well, I was starting to make a joke about you oiling your bird, but like I decided not to.
And yeah, just take this opportunity to relieve me from my stress and prepare myself for the journey ahead. So gain two hopes and clear two stress.
All right. So wait, what all did you do?
I
Added
polished
hope and
my armor.
uh-huh.
Yeah, I cleared stress and added hope.
Okay. Oh, that's right. You rolled really good on your HP and armor from the short rest.
Okay, so my armor is done because of my long rest ability while short rest.
Yep.
My HP uh, was already healed from
You're efficient for your clank. Okay, I got you. I got you.
yeah.
Oh.
Damn, that's busted.
So I told you I was gonna massage the legs for the HP. And then I was hoping that I could uh prepare with Samlin, and if he was going to go, you know how he went and meditated that one time.
Mm-hmm.
I was hoping that if we did it somewhere that's kind of grassy,
Mm-hmm.
that I would just like lay out in the grass
Mm-hmm.
and just kind of meditate with him, but just being laid out and just like looking up at the stars or like looking up at the night sky basically and meditating with Samlin. So
Okay.
that way we could get two hope instead of one.
Um,
Is if only if Samlin wanted to do that.
Samlin is not preparing. That's the
Okay.
only thing. Like because we'd basically both have to take the prepare downtime action, but
Heard.
Samlin took 10 to wounds and repair armor.
Heard. Okay. Well,
But
shit. Hey,
you're more than
I'll
welcome
lay
to
out in the
join.
grass. Yeah.
Samlin will meditate regardless, and you are welcome to
Mhm.
join him.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, I will. But that's still only gonna be one hope for me, though,
Right?
right?
Correct.
Yeah. I'll still join him, and I'll just take the one hope. But fuck yeah, I'm joining.
Cool deal.
Flavorfully, I really do enjoy meditating with Samlin. You know,
Nice.
because all the stress of the hustle and bustle of the city life, being uh I think they call it highborn, you know, we don't really get that time to just decompress. And I've really found peace in being able to meditate with Samlin.
Cool. Good deal. All right. So with that,
That was a kind of cheap.
it was.
Oh,
I've never marked all my armor slots, and I
same.
had like fucking 5 HP marked at one point.
We're finding the balance. We're finding the balance.
Well, yeah, it's pretty easy to balance when you fucking half our armor.
I had all
Oh,
my
yeah,
armor
that was
slot
cool.
marked, no hope left, and 4 HP marked.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. Oh, dude, and then these dudes that just jumped us randomly. Oh, we still got a naked dude who's asleep in the car.
Oh shit! I forgot.
I forgot about it. Jesus.
Which we can we can deal with that after we have our break.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure, for sure. How long is our break?
Um, we'll say uh I don't know how long do y'all want to take?
Me, five
Well,
minutes. Just need to make a coffee. That's all.
yeah. I mean,
No,
I was gonna say like,
we'll say 10 minutes.
okay. I'm gonna make some tenders, so I'll need to just go get the food once I'm ready.
All right.
Gotcha.
All right, I'll be back.
All right, we will meet back here in 10 minutes,
Sounds good.
and I will mute Discord so y'all can say obscene shit if you want to.
Oh yes, please do it. Tell me when is.
I'm scared to say it's muted. I have like a feeling that it's not. All right, it's muted.
Lamau. Hmm? Oh, okay.
Oh no, it was on like the intermission screen, like the chat. Yeah, it's. I don't know why it's not working. Oh well, it doesn't matter.
We can troubleshoot that later.
Yeah. Well, it's
Yeah.
like I don't use it. It's not on the screen normally, like during all the other shit. So.
Right. One thing I noticed is keeping up with the HP underneath our, or like by our names.
Oh yeah.
I don't know how you'd want to do that.
I didn't even think about that at all. Because basically, I just have to refresh it and it'll show.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
I'm
see,
Christine,
everybody's
by the
clear
way.
now. Yeah. All right. So, you get your night's rest ready to go. Did y'all look at the book at all?
No.
Okay.
No, I was given a book and I have not gotten to study it yet.
Okay. So, you spend the next day or two. Is that 2 days or one? 1, 2. Y'all are actually a little farther back. So, I misspoke earlier. It's like 2 more days to Oaken. Who wants to keep watch while you're riding?
Oh, riding?
While you're like walking, you know, kind of like as you're traveling. Who wants to head the watch?
I could take this one.
Okay. Roll, what is it? Instinct? Instinct.
Instinct. You need hope or no?
Yes.
God damn. Y'all don't ever let me do this shit again. 7 with fear.
Okay. I'll take a fear.
I rolled a 1 on hope, a 4 on fear, and I got +2 because of my stat. Yeah.
You know, just with the events of yesterday of like, you know, as you're walking, you're just kind of thinking about it. It's like, man, should we have went and checked that place out? It's like, what if Yabatu and the dude would have died? Like, not only would they have died, but you know, how would that look as far as your reputation as, you know, getting work in the city and stuff like that? So you take a stress.
Fair enough.
Fair.
As you're just
Very
kind
fair.
of, you can't help but think about the effects of yesterday and like what the worst, you know, things worked out good, but it could have been worse, you know.
Very fair.
Yeah,
But
so I wonder if we I wonder if I didn't stray us away from wanting to explore these little ruins while
Well,
we were on
no,
the job.
no. That was me. I was the
Well,
one
that was us.
Yeah.
Sam was like, "Well, it wasn't me." No, I'm just kidding.
Well, fuck you too, Sam.
Sam was Sam was like, "Well," he's like, "Jokes aside, you know, that one guy said something about them being in the fort. Now, we also sent him away, so he might have told them in time and they moved. It, you know, it was worth us checking out. You know, maybe
And
we
I
took a
mean,
little too long. You know, we can't
right.
always sit down for an hour after every place we go. But
It's unfortunate I forgot to tell you all. I found some kind of written runes on the ground in one of those tents. I completely it went off my mind, but there is something. What? there's something in the works. First the demon, then this chest, then this note. Something is up, and we really have to find out. So we are the 19th today, and whatever is meant to happen is going to happen on the 25th.
Today, yeah, the 19th is what it is currently. Correct.
I say we, what do y'all think of us getting Yabatu to Oaken, renting some horses, and hightailing it back to Emeris, so that way we can give her a heads up and the city enough time, because between fighting the fucking demon and that fat ass minotaur, and the line that strikes me the most is that, let me see, because I wrote it down. The line that strikes me the most is, with these actions, we will be able to bring about change. What kind of fucking change you talking about? Because I know you ain't talking about no handfuls of gold there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So,
it's taken us it's about 4 or 5. I think we should be. It's about 5 days travel. we wouldn't necessarily. I don't know if we'd necessarily have to like get horses.
yeah, I mean,
Wait, when did I say the stuff was happening?
The 25th. The
25th. Okay.
25th. Yeah. And I mean, if it's the 19th, we get down to 24th. That wouldn't even be a day's worth of prep, you know? And I mean, if we still got another day or two to open,
I'd say it's like a day.
A day?
How long would it take for Magpie to fly back to Port Fortune?
Magpie can definitely fly faster than it has taken you. So if you're asking if she would be quicker, yes, 100%.
Would she beat us if we rode horses?
If you,
I'm giving you tough questions here, partner.
No, I mean,
I know I am.
It's not a tough question. It's not just the question. It's the would you know the question.
Would I know the? Oh, would I know the question?
Would like people? Would you understand? You know, like travel time and the flight of someone else's bird, like.
Oh, okay. I get you.
Because it's like it's the morning right now, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
And if let's say that theoretically you'd get there on the night of the 19th. Like if you sent Magpie now, so she'd have like an 8-hour, 10 hours head start.
Yeah.
And she'd be going fast. But like if you were pushing horses, that's probably about as fast as she could fly. If you were like fucking riding the horses,
like we have a car,
like the Pony Express, right?
My idea is we write a letter to Emeris, stating our find, and we tie this in a little note to Magpie's leg. And if I succeed in telling her what to do, we take this opportunity to have, so that she's aware ahead of time and can make preparations or do whatever she needs to do. Wait.
Right, because the Tuglow, you just wanted them to have more than a day's worth of notice.
Right. Yes.
So, I mean, as roll a knowledge check for me to see if you would think magpies could
17,
if it would be worth it. Hope or fear?
Fear.
Fear. We'll just say it's rare. I don't need the hope or fear. You assume that Magpie, like, she would one get to 10 hours that it would take for y'all to make it to Oaken and turn around. You think maybe like 20, basically like 24 hours she would give you extra.
Okay.
If you like send her now, you basically give them an extra day. And then you would arrive a day after her.
Okay, yeah.
Because she, like I said, she's not that much faster than like galloping single ridden horses. Well, in that case, yeah, I mean, actually, in that case, it'd be a couple of days. Because you could essentially cut your travel time in half if you rode horses by yourself back.
Right. That's why I was thinking about the horses.
But you're also working right now.
Right.
Keep that in mind, I would say. You know, that's Samlin's opinion. Samlin's like, oh, we can't, you know, we can't just leave Yabatu for the trip back. Now we can ask him. We can ask him if as soon as we get there we can turn around and like push the limits of travel.
Yeah, I didn't remember if we were dropping Yabatu off or if it's there and back.
It's like there to deliver goods and come back.
Okay.
And Samlin's like, on that note, you know, it'd be like maybe we could go stay the night so they can unload their stuff, and then make plans to like double travel the next day, basically.
Yeah.
Because you can't necessarily push a horse and cart double speed, but if you instead of traveling 8 hours, travel 16 hours, you know. Like literally wake up and travel the entire day.
Yeah.
You know, you're going to risk some possible consequences, but it might be worth it.
Let's think a minute about what kind of move they could be doing. They cannot attack Port Fortune. That's out of the question.
Is it though?
They could be, yes, completely. Like,
well, did
it
what
has a fucking...
what all did you find when you were investigating? You said something about like a magic circle or something, or like what else was in the room? Like, was it just like, yeah, if it's like a portal kind of thing,
I don't know, because I forgot to mention it to them.
I mean, like, what if it's a portal that they can summon, you know, a lot of demons from, and then even if they just summoned the one that we had to fight in the ruins, I feel like that alone was a pain in the ass.
Yeah, like imagine what that could do to just your average person on the side of the street.
And on top of that, we kind of got out lucky because we had that rope boulder fucking smash him.
I think you should send Magpie.
Oh, 100%.
Just so they get extra time. And then at that 100%. Point, it's up to, do we want to get there on the 25th or push it and try to get there a day or two early?
Okay, so either it's a summoning circle and they just summon stuff and then they go around. But if it says we'll make our move, so either something happens somewhere on the 25th, and therefore it's not a summoning circle, it's a teleportation circle or something like that, if it ever exists. Do teleportation circle exist in this world?
Sure. I think that stuff's cool, so yeah.
Okay, so either they use it to get to some place. So either we can send a message to Imeris stating her to be alerted, like to have the town alerted from the 24th to the 25th. But if they are using that encampment place and that circle to get somewhere, we have to be there, back at the encampment at that time. But if we can, if this is the place they're gonna go somewhere from, then some other people will be going to the camp and they will see what happened to it. So nothing's gonna happen, or they're gonna know. What I'm trying to get at is, I think that whatever it is, we can send Mike Pie to Emeris, but we have to be back at the camp, because we have to be back at the camp at least the day before the 25th, because
you're talking about the
whoever's
camp
gonna-
or the city?
No, the camp, because
Okay.
it's at the camp that something's gonna. If something were to happen at Port Fortune, they would have to depart days ahead of the 25th. Right?
Not unless they can teleport close to
If it's a
Port
teleport
Fortune.
circle,
Right.
if it's a teleport fortune, they just have to assemble themselves at the camp. I don't know, a day prior, gather all their forces, and then teleport themselves wherever.
Were there
If it's not a teleportation circle, they have to go there days ahead.
was there anything else in that
I don't recall.
where the
Do I recall?
well, there, okay, so in the room there was the circle, and then there was the table that had all the like incense and herbs, like spell
And the book.
components, and there was a book.
I have the book. I do have the book.
Okay.
You have a book.
I have a book. I'm back full circle, dude. I
Sa-
have a book.
Someone's like, "Oh, so we have this book. Maybe we should look at the book."
I do
Okay.
have.
Okay, so you don't watch out on the road. You go study the book, and I go watch out on the road.
And while I study, I go study.
What?
I don't know. He's either going to beat off or take a shit or something.
I think he's gonna fetch his tenders.
Oh, his tenders.
So it's signed with a Z, and the letter.
The letter
we
was signed
found
with a
in
Z.
And the letter that we found in the at Langley's warehouse, where the stolen goods was stored, was signed.
That was signed from Jasper.
Signed from Jasper, yes.
Which
So
I
either
believe
it's
at this point has been identified as the leader. The leader of the jagged knives.
Yes, it has been. I mean, we know it's him.
Right, I think one of the many dudes y'all have stripped naked has told you.
I don't think that Minotaur was Jasper. Maybe it was. We don't know, because he ain't got the time to tell us.
So I'll say the leads that we have now are, we have a book, and I think there's still a naked person with us.
There is a naked person with us.
I forgot
Yes.
again, and I was like,
And he's been asleep for like 3 days straight.
yeah, literally like fucking at this point probably like 12 hours.
Okay, so you study the book, suddenly interrogates the dude, and I watch out on the road.
Samlin, I'm not really comfortable doing that.
Okay, can you watch
I'll just keep
can
a
you watch the
lookout.
road?
Yeah.
Okay, and I interrogate.
It's like, for obvious reasons, I don't think Samlin should interrogate the guy. It's like, damn, Samlin, you are asking all the correct questions. All right, so Tuglow, knowledge roll.
I don't understand shit.
Is it good?
20 with fear.
Okay. Fear doesn't really matter in this case.
Okay.
I'm not making it matter. Generally because I'm telling you to roll. Excuse me. Okay, so with that, yeah. And because you do have a small sense of like arcane knowledge, even though your magic comes from a different, place than this magic, you do get some of the wording and phrasing a little better than Az did when he first like skimmed through it.
Mm-hmm.
But it is a book about demons. It talks about the plane that the demons come from. Like they have the overlord Zadix, the lord of demons. He's kind of presides over everything. But also within this book, kind of in the back, copied down, is a spell that looks as if it would be a summoning spell, specifically to summon demons from that plane.
The first thing that came to my mind is using the book to summon demons, to kill them, to level up.
Let's go.
That's not how leveling up works in this game.
I know, but the MMO player.
Or
basically.
I guess you could, like, I'm sure somebody could put an XP system in. I think milestone leveling's a lot more fun.
Yeah.
But I like the idea. But yeah, basically it's just a book like with some information on demons, and then it does have like the spell to summon them.
That's a very dangerous spell.
Yep. Which does kind of like, makes you think, it was kind of weird that there was just a demon randomly in a rundown fort. That kind of makes you think that, maybe that was their doing, that it was there. They probably couldn't deal with it, so they got it in the closet and shut and locked the door. But okay, so that's the book. As you kind of jump in the back of the cart amongst all the wood cutting tools that y'all are delivering, where this naked person is still sleeping, through magical means, is still in a deep sleep as nobody has intentionally awoken them.
Okay, let me set the mood. I'm gonna grab the head next to me. I'm gonna
This man.
I'm gonna lay down the person on its back. I'm gonna sit on the person with the head in front of me, looking at it.
Okay.
So basically, the head just in front of his own head. And I'm gonna ask Miss Slow to release the spell.
Okay.
It's released.
Tuglow snaps her fingers and they kind of start making some noise.
Wakey, wakey.
And they like open their eyes and they're just like, oh, what the fuck? Because there's the severed head of their assumed leader.
I put the head on the side. I put it on the cart. I say, "Oh, hello there."
Hello.
I take the feather off of his head and I show him the feather. Have you ever seen such an item?
A feather?
Yes, a feather.
Yeah.
Specifically, a feather plucked on someone's head. Does it remind you of anything?
And it kind of is kind of speechless for a second. It's like, and then like their eyes get wide and they're like, yes.
So you do recall a member of your association coming back to you, driving y'all out of the fort into the forest, correct?
He's like, yeah, that happened. What did y'all do that to him?
Well, to be honest, he did it to himself. But he didn't really had the choices that were given to him was die or give us information. So he chose life, and I guess it was the better his better judgment that helped him survive this ordeal. Now, I would like to thank you for the opportunity of us fighting a demon in your tower. This was very entertaining.
It's not mine.
I understand it's not yours, but I just want to tell you that whatever forces you oppose to us, we rolled through that. And I take a more serious look and I look at him and say, what is it that you're doing with your life? What is it? What choices were you given so that you had to follow such a path that puts me in a position where I have to take lives, where I have to kill people to save a population that just want to live in peace? What is it that makes you behave in such a way?
I don't know. These are some pretty fucking philosophical ass questions.
I see that you are one of those humans. I plug back the feather on his head. All of this to say that you are given a choice. Multiple choices, if you like. But to help you with these choices, I would just like to remind you that you might be afraid of your bosses, but in reality, you should be more afraid of us. Seeing what we did to this person, seeing what we did to your associates in Port Fortune. The reality is that most of your comrades, whenever they were interrogated, chose to die because if they gave out the information, they would die anyway from their bosses. We are giving you a choice of life, a choice of redemption, a choice where you can start a new life without the fear of your superiors dealing with you. Do you understand that?
Roll a I guess it'd be presence.
I mean, this whole fucking. Can I roll with advantage? I've incarnated the fucking character. I'm in that shit.
Sure, I guess.
Thank you. 27
God damn.
With hope or fear?
with fear.
With fear. Okay. And he just like kind of looks at you. He's just like, well, what do you want to know?
The Minotaur, whose head belongs to. What was his name?
His name was name generator.
Okay, so he was not Jasper. Okay.
It was not Jasper.
Bayan was the Minotaur's name.
Ion?
Bayan.
Dying. Okay. What is the circle, the magical circle that was found in the middle of your camp? What is its purpose?
Uh, I'm not, I'm not too sure. I'm not super versed in that, but I think that's how they brought that thing. Like, you mentioned something about going to the fort. I don't know if
The
you,
demon.
yeah.
It was a summoning circle. That's what it was?
Sure, I guess. I think so, maybe. I'm not, like I said, I wasn't the person doing it, but, one can assume.
I understand, but you hear and you see things. That's good. That's good. I take the feather off of his head and I put it in my pocket, in the pocket of my bag.
Okay.
We found a note in your uh, in Diane's tent stating that something was to happen on the 25th. Now, I understand that you might be reluctant to give me any information, but as we've already established, you appear to have chosen life. And I would like you to deeply understand that it is within your grasp. So if you tell me everything you know about any such event that you were preparing, any outside forces that were to join yours to do any deeds, speak now and free yourself from the burden of criminality.
He's like, I'm not 100% sure about exactly what we were doing. I just know that we were going to be moving south. Here, honest, what day is it? Like, but
It is the 19th.
We were supposed to be moving south, starting today. Headed towards, Port Fortune.
Okay. Was anyone supposed to accompany you?
I'm not that I know of, other than the people in our camp.
So nobody else was supposed to join the forces in your camp to go south, that you are aware of?
Not that I'm aware of, no. They don't. We just kind of do what we're told.
I turn to my companions and I share all of the information that I've gathered so far.
Awesome. No, now you have to tell us word for word. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay. No, I will do it.
No, please, no. It's just.
Do y'all have any questions? He's enlightened. He had chose life.
What happened to the first naked feather man that came back to your camp? What did he do once he came back?
Well, he
obviously warned you.
He came back and warned us, and then Bayan killed him and made an example of him and said, "This is what happens to those who run." Which kind of freaked me out a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
Interesting. So if we let you go, what are you gonna do? You gonna run back to the camp and die? Or would you rather we kill you here?
Well, I assume there's nothing left at the camp, so I don't know what I'll do.
What's gonna happen is we're gonna deliver you to a prison, but we're gonna put a good word for you that you've been cooperative. So you're gonna have to do your time, but you will not die, and you will not do your time in pain, like most do. You will have a chance at life. If you want to. Do you want to?
Yeah, sure, please.
All right. Then it is decided.
We're gonna go telepathy to the naked person.
Oh God. Okay.
If you want me to kill you, you let me know.
What? And he's like, what the fuck? Get out of my head!
Because you butt naked right now and you go into a prison butt naked.
Dude looks down and he's like, oh, what the fuck? I didn't even notice. What is wrong with you people? And he starts.
I turned to Miss Slow and I was like, Miss Slow, calm down. Let's be reasonable here. He cooperated. We can give him his clothes back.
No.
Do we have
those are
clothes
at the
back?
camp. Those are at the camp.
Being the wholesome clanker that I am, and I say I'll buy you clothes when we arrive to the next town, and we'll give you to the authorities, and they'll take care of whatever whatever things you have to commit.
Oh, okay.
Like, I'm still in telepathy. You got lucky.
And what is your
buddy.
name, by the way?
He's just like, what the fuck? My name is
John.
Judge. Let's see. No way. Alco.
ALCO.
Yeah,
Okay.
ALCOH.
Oh, hey, give me another name for the first naked dude.
If you don't remember his name, that's your fault.
Bro, just random generate that shit, bro. We never asked.
Did we? Never
No,
asked?
we
Too
didn't.
late.
Too late.
I'm telepathy to the dude. Hey, what was the name of your partner?
He's just
that showed up
he just
naked?
responds, "Please stop."
I'm trying to make a list, dude. Help me out.
And since I don't know what's happening, I think he's going mad, and I'm just patting his head. He's okay. He's gonna be okay.
This dude is he's getting hysterical.
You said ALCOH?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Okay. I think we have enough information.
Oh.
All right.
Oh.
So should I send Magpie nonetheless
Yeah,
to
yeah.
Imerus?
Yes, I think so.
I got the telepathy last time. Do you want a feather on your head when we turn you in or no?
You just
That's
hear.
up to you.
You just hear.
I'll take that as a yes for the feather. All right.
You have no feather. I have the feather.
Well,
I don't.
How you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you
No,
know.
no. I mean.
I know you
don't
took it
have
off
the
of
feather.
him. Yeah, I know
Yeah,
you took it off of him.
Yeah. That's all you know.
Hey, Az,
What's up?
you got a feather on you?
I have the feather, but I'm keeping this one.
Let me get it off of you.
No, it's okay. I'm gonna.
I'll
keep
buy
it.
it from you. I'll buy it from you. Think about your economics.
It's okay. I got enough. I got
think,
enough money.
think about your economics. He's such a shitlord.
How much you want for it?
I'll give you a handful.
Holy shit! Isn't it just like a normal ass
Not
feather?
enough.
What? 10 gold for a fucking feather?
Not enough.
How much you want for it?
I want a bag.
God.
Fuck you.
And then
You get a
God,
bag of these
feather.
nuts. His are
I don't
already
need-
hanging out, so you can start with his first.
This is the first bandit that actually chose to live a life of redemption. Why you want to put a feather on his head again? I know what you up to, Miss Snow.
He said he wanted a feather
No,
on
he
his
did not.
head.
Bro, this man is just crying right now.
Look at him. He's going insane. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I wrote a note to address. Well, I would assume that Magpie knows
We should,
the rune, and she also knows.
I was gonna say we should send the original letter and an accompanying letter explaining.
That's fair. We can do that.
Baguette said nope. He just got up and said, fuck y'all.
Sorry about that. What's up?
You good?
No, Samlin was just saying that he's like, we should send the original letter and like a partner letter
accompanying
from
letter.
us saying, hey,
Explaining the
we
letter,
found
yeah.
this letter on this guy. Because then from that, she can, and we should probably include the findings of the, like, hey, we found the book, you know.
The summoning book, yeah.
Like, basically say, we know that they mean, we found out that what he's talking about is them moving towards Port Fortune. We didn't necessarily find out what was, because, you know, the jagged knives are down, like, on that road to the south. Doesn't necessarily mean they're going to Port Fortune, but could be.
Right.
All right, so we say to Emiris, please note that the surrounding, like the area of Port Fortune, is subject to an undefined attack going from 24th on the 25th. So, you know, be prepared. Something big or not might happen.
Do you want me to write the letter?
Yeah, write the letter.
Okay.
Which, I mean, you don't have to write an actual letter.
Oh, I was about to write a fucking letter, bro. I was ready.
Just general outline of what your what
An attack
your
is coming. Might be coming. Here's the note that we found on the bandit camp near the what's the name of that ruin? Shit.
Yeah, give it a name. Or was it? I think it was just a fort. I don't know if it had a name.
There was no name.
Yeah, it's just like a ruin.
No name.
Like
okay, on the ruin, past the bridge, leading to Oaken. Now I have to see if Magpie understands that, because it doesn't mean shit if I cannot send her.
Right. Which, what are you telling Magpie? Are you just saying take this to this place?
How many times can I try to explain it to her before we reach Oaken?
Once.
Okay, I rolled a 6, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, well, like once, as in, yeah, with a 6, she just kind of looks at you funny, like she's not really getting it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll say you can try again. Which, if we're done like with this scene, we'll say, you know, about 4 hours, you know, half of the day's travel. And you can try to send her again.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good.
Was that with hope or fear? Last what you did, the 6.
So that was with fear.
With fear, okay. I'll take a fear.
Obviously, take fear.
I mean, I could also like
I
make something happen
this time around. Okay.
That's the with fear. It's like you can either take the resource, or you can immediately have something happen.
How many fears you got right now?
I have 3.
Okay.
But did you roll again?
Not yet.
If you'd like to try again, you can.
Yeah. 18 with hope.
18 with hope. Okay. Take your hope. And she, you know, you kind of roll up the letter and stuff, and you can fashion it to her, ask her to hold it, whatever you want to do. But it seems like she, for the most part, gets what you're saying, and Excuse me. It takes
directly?
off to the south. Any like, were there any special, like, were you just saying to deliver it to Emiris?
No. Go directly to Imaris' window, where in next to her in her office, and just pick your back, pick your
Be-
shit, your
beak.
Beak.
your beak,
Yes.
your beak at the window until she opens.
All right, and with that, Magpie flies off, which, as such, you won't have Magpie probably for a little while.
Yeah.
Um. All right, and so you kind of y'all have like your lunch and stuff, and then you get back on the road. um, as the sun is like starting to set, um, you do come upon, because like as you've been traveling, there were it's been like kind of more sparse wooded areas. Like where the camp was, it's not like a thick forest. It's just there are trees. It's enough to obscure vision, from far distances, but obviously it was spread out enough to have a camp that large, in a clearing. But the closer you've gotten to Oaken, the more thick the forest has become. Um, and then like as the sun's going down, you can kind of see like light from windows of a few like small buildings and stuff as you kind of come over a hill, and you have arrived in Oaken at the end of the night.
Damn right.
Woo! We made it to Oaken.
19 travel to Oaken.
I'm down for some good old school oil.
Well, you can certainly try to find some.
Not yet. I'm just speaking in my
Um,
head at this point.
so Yabatu's like, all right, well, uh, we'll get these tools where they need to go, and we'll head out in the morning. Does that sound agreeable?
Yes.
Okay. As far as accommodations go, it's just we're just camping.
Works for me.
Which, as you like get into Oaken, it is a fairly small village. Like one of those, just in a single kind of industry. They just cut down trees, and they get shipped to, most of them probably to Port Fortune. I would assume they do a little bit of trade with what is it, Alundria, I think is what it's called. It is Alundris, which is like the more kind of Fey Elven based country to the north. But yeah, I feel most of their export would go to Port Fortune. Which there is like a tavern, if you will. Kind of a small, shoddy tavern. And there are people out and about, kind of in the street. Streets might be pushing it. There might not be that many roads and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just a small, simple town. All wood construction on the buildings. Obviously, they're in the a forestry town.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of like log cabin style, I would say. But yeah, is there anything else? Is there anything y'all would like to do, or are we just turning in?
Want to go to a potion shop before I go to sleep.
Okay, you can ask around and make a presence roll. Yeah, see if you can use your approachability and get a quick answer.
13 with hope.
13 with hope. Okay. It does take a moment, and it's kind of, which I mean, you've gotten looks like this before, but it's the looks of, like, you know, you kind of have that highborn presence about you, and these are salt of the earth worker folk, you know. So you get a couple of odd looks and people that just kind of and walk away. But eventually you catch one older. Um, almost said I hate races. Because I want to say people are different, you know, species, but I just can't ever think of one to say off the top of my head. We'll say an older fungal woman, which is a fungal is like a mushroom based kind of humanoid person. But you do manage to stop one, and you're like, oh, where's is there a place I can get potions? And she's just like, oh, I have a potion, alchemy shop. Just follow me. And she kind of leads you to a small wooden, you know, kind of log cabin style building, and you open it up, and it has like the pungent smell of, you know, herbs and things like that. And you know, she's like, well, I don't have a bunch, but I do have a couple of healing potions, and I think I have a stamina potion around here somewhere. They're not the strongest you can get, but it could be helpful.
Most definitely. How much would you be willing to sell me 2 potions for?
Well, I only have one.
Mm.
And it'd be 75 gold.
Is this a minor potion or a
Yes.
normal potion? Would you do it for 40?
You can roll with presence if you'd like to.
You goddamn
Pretty sure
right I
you
will.
got advantage on it for some stupid reason.
You already know I do. 18 with hope.
18 with hope.
Do I take a hope or no?
Yes.
Perfect.
Hmm. She just kind of she takes a second and thinks. She's like, I can do 50. Because 18's a good roll, but you are asking for half off. So she's like, I can meet you at 50 if you want to do it. Unfortunately, I can't go any lower than that.
Mm. 50 for a minor.
Which I'm pretty sure that's kind of average of what we have been doing.
Mm-hmm.
I think when we first started, it was a bag.
Yeah.
Which
Your
back
boy just trying to get it for the cheap.
well,
yeah, you know, you've been kind enough to help me. I'll do it for 50.
okay.
So this goes to here. I took out 3, so now I need to take out 2. All right, there we go. All right, it was a pleasure doing business with you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. And it'll be a while before I have another one, but you know, I'll have another one in a couple of weeks or a week or two.
All right, yeah, no worries at all. If I'm around this neck of the wood, then I'll definitely stop by. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you.
I'm looking for a woodwork shop.
There's definitely one there. I'm not even gonna make you roll for it because it's literally a freaking woodcutting town. Um, which you could easily, someone's like, oh, it's right over there, and they kind of point you in the direction. It's a larger kind of wooden building. One of the less run down looking ones, probably obviously because it's a big industry there. That building is probably one of the main money makers for the small village. Um, but enter, um, and there's like a dwarven man, kind of going back and forth between a couple of workbenches and you know sawing on stuff and whatever woodworking people do. Um, but yeah, what you need in there?
Good evening,
Oh, good evening.
man.
Good evening, metal man.
It's a it's a fine it's a fine establishment you got there compared to the other ones.
Well, thank you. It brings in a lot of money for the city, so or the town.
I'm happy to know. Very happy to know. Do- I always wondered, is there such thing as magical wood, or is it only
Yeah, I got it in my
plain
hands.
old wood?
Um, there are some. There actually are some species that grow, in the northern area. Up there in Elundris with all the the Fae and the elves and stuff. They have some you know magic wood, I guess you could call it.
Oh, wood with magical properties. I don't know
Right. It's
anything
not
about it. I'm
necessarily
just
magical.
wondering.
It's more like it's a little bit more accepting of magical enchantments.
Oh, magical enchantments. Interesting, interesting. Would you happen to have any of that sort of wood?
Uh, Not at the moment. That's something I could get my hands on if you needed it. But it'd take a little while to get. Most of the
Hmm.
stuff we harvest around here is just general hardwoods and softwoods and things like that.
Yes, I understand, but in between all the woods that goes through this town, now and then you might find some exceptional pieces of wood that you use for furniture or even for, I don't know, weapons.
Kenny, why are you
Because
grinning like such a little bitch? Let the man talk about the wood without fucking laughing, dude. He's just
This was
cracking
funny,
up,
man.
man.
Let
Uh,
me enjoy my
I'm just
my
kidding.
narrative, man.
Uh, he's like, oh, we have some stuff from time to time. It's just, uh, typically it's a rarity for it to come through.
okay, so that was the magic part. But I was like, okay, so um amongst all the softwood and hardwood that you harvest,
Mm,
even if it's non-magical or nothing, you might come across some exceptionally uh, good pieces of wood that you use. I don't know, for making bows or furniture or
mm.
sort of things of that nature. What I'm looking for is what kind of if you have any wood like of the top-notch quality, like what kind is it? Do you have some, and how much?
Um, well, give me a second as
Yeah.
he kind of goes into a back room and gets on his computer and searches types of wood.
Birch, mahogany.
I don't say birch, I'll have an allergic reaction.
Well, sorry, mahogany. Um, Oak.
Mm,
Because all woods are not made equal, and some pieces that will keep for doing specific stuff. And my idea is that I might get some either to sell back at Port Fortune to make a profit, or find myself a good piece of wood that I can later do something with. Because I want to commission something for later, but I need a 2x2 by uh I need a 2x2 by like 6 feet or 8 feet.
He comes back in the room and he's like, what are you trying to do?"
I'm thinking of don't worry about it. If you have that,
Well, what are
you
you,
have
it,
it.
it
If you don't,
matters. What are you trying to make? You can't just walk in and say, "I need good wood." Like, are you needing
you
something
are
with
you
like play? Does it need to be more flexible? Do you need it to be hard and
I
solid?
need
Like, are
it.
you making a small box? Are you
I
making a
want I want
frame?
I would like to make a musket frame out of it.
Like
So it needs to be
like for your
sturdy.
for your shoulder, or
I want to commission a
mm-hmm,
musket,
mm-hmm.
not just a pistol. I want to commission a musket, and that's gonna be one of my projects that I'm gonna spend money on,
Oh, so
time on.
so you need a something for the body of
Yes,
whatever the hell a
yes.
musket is. Okay,
Well, a musket, it's like
I
a
know what a musket
old.
is. I'm just saying.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Unless you're explaining to the dude what a musket is.
Do you know what a musket is? Of course he knows.
He's like, no.
I need a very sturdy type of wood, 2x2 by 7 feet, and the price,
Okay.
my dear sir, of your best top-notch quality wood.
Okay. Um. So what is it? What does a musket do?
I put down the pistol on the table in front of him and I say, "It's a bigger version of this.
Okay. What is this?
This is a blunderbuss. It is a contraption that using alchemy allows a little ball of iron to be thrown at an enemy at tremendous speeds, therefore hurting the person. It is a
Okay.
weapon.
Okay. So like a cannon.
Yes, it's a handheld cannon.
Okay,
Actually.
okay. So yeah, you'll need okay, I got it. I got it. And he like runs back in the room, comes back out with a specified size, roughly close to what you were asking for.
Yeah.
And he's like "Oh, this is a black walnut. Um
Okay.
it's a good dense wood that should be able to hold up to the forces of explosions and stuff. Um how many feet did you say? 7?
Uh, I mean, if you have longer than 7, it's okay, but I'm not sure exactly about the
Well, I
size
was
because
just
I don't know
asking.
how
I was
to
asking
saturate.
you like what you said. 7.
I think 7 feet is long enough. Yeah.
Um, he's like, this one here is this one will run you about 80 gold.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Okay.
Okay, put it on the side. And then do you have uh, exceptionally good wood to do bows with?
Yeah. Give me 1 second. What are you laughing about, bro?
Your fucking quote, dude.
Yeah, and he comes back out and he's like, yeah, this here is a this one is a ash.
Okay.
This one's definitely a little bit cheaper than the walnut was. How which you asked, yeah, for a bow. So he brought a appropriately sized, or he kind of pokes his head through the door. He's like, short bow or long bow?
Longbow. Enough to do mm, 10, 10 bows.
Oh, okay. And he kind of comes back in. Um, let's see here. He's like, oh, that'll be 50 gold. We'll get you the
50 gold per pieces of wood
no,
for
for
10 bows.
that'd be 10 pieces of wood is 50 gold.
Oh,
Because it's like they're not big wood, and it's not as expensive. It's way cheaper kind than what the other stuff was.
okay. But it's still like the best quality of wood you can get for making a bow.
Yeah, it's excellent wood for
Excellent.
bows.
Excellent. Perfect. All right. So that's let's say you sell me the whole thing for 120. How, what how do you say?
80 and 5, 120. Yeah, you can roll for it.
That would be presents.
Correct. Presents.
15 with fear.
I will take the fear, and he's like, yeah, I think I can do that. Absolutely.
All right. Perfect. I got my supply. I'm happy.
Cool deal.
Baguette's such a better man than me. I'd be going for 100 for that.
But look, it's you got to be careful though, because sometimes it's like, you ask for too much, you're not gonna get it.
Well, I mean, you also got to think it's a fucking wood area,
Yeah, but it's look the idea is if I'm gonna get wood someplace, it's gonna be here because it's the main hub where they gather it. So I'm gonna get a good price for it, and then I can make weapons out of it back in town, sell the weapons maybe, or I'm just doing some trader stuff.
All right, Spice and Wolf, I see you.
All right. Cool. So you got wood.
I got wood.
All right.
I see
Anything?
it makes you laugh, Doug, but it is what it is.
This bitch been laughing the whole fucking time, dude.
I'm not the person.
The whole time.
Bro, I'm not the person that said you don't go into somewhere and say, I need good wood. I never said that. That was fucking awesome.
All right. So anybody, y'all need to do anything else before nighty night?
Nope.
Is there anywhere that I can buy a shield? Like a better shield than what I have?
You kind of ask around, and it's not. Aren't many armors there, like armorers, people that make that kind of stuff. So I would say no. You gather that it's not the. This isn't the place exactly.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay.
Nothing else.
So, with that, y'all can rest for the night. Is
this a long rest or short rest?
This is a long rest, which I don't think anybody's. I think
I'm clearing all my stress.
Right, you clear your one stress you had.
I had to. Yeah.
I don't think anybody. Yeah, so y'all can do whatever downtime activity you want.
And I'm gonna prepare again and give myself a hope.
I will prepare as well. What are you doing as?
If you don't got any
Nothing.
hope, if you don't got any hope, you should prepare.
I was gonna say we can.
I'm full.
You're full on hope.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Jeez.
start on a new project.
Okay.
Ooh.
But Samlin will join you in preparing Tuglow.
Gaming. Fuck yeah. Get that too, baby.
What project are you starting?
My project will be to the manufacturing, not personal manufacturing, but the designing of a plan to make a musket.
Okay. Roll a d20. What did we do before? What did I get to ask? Because I asked you to roll one thing, and then you roll the d4 to get the progress points.
Yes, if I'm correct. There was a
Roll
the
the
D4 part to see how much I do in one session,
right.
and the total cost.
The total cost for that, because I mean it's kind of like an intricate kind of thing, and it's not necessarily. Which you do have the example of what you got in front of you. I'll say 8.
I don't want to make it personally. I want to make the plans.
Right, you're making the plans.
To be able to interact with the dudes that are going to be able to give me the pieces for it.
I'd say 8 points will get you there.
8 points?
8.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Blueprint.
So just roll a d20 for me.
Okay.
Let's see what you get.
11.
11. Yeah, just roll a d4. And that'll be how many points you make it.
3.
3. Okay. So you got 3 of 8.
All right. Thank you.
No problem. All right. So we ready?
Yes, sir.
What are we doing now?
It is the next morning, and you awaken.
So the 20th?
It is the 20th. We'll say you wake up, you meet up with Yabatu, and unless there's anything else that needs to be done, y'all head out on the road. Tuglow, roll a d20.
Nine.
Okay. So who wants to keep watch the first day?
Oh, also, we have given the naked dude clothes. Forgot about it.
Nice.
So I'm gonna take like it.
Forgetting about the naked dude.
I'm gonna take 10 gold out of my pocket. Like he has gold and whatever, but he has clothes. But he's also in custody of the guards of that.
Yes,
So,
yes. There is a small little like jail. You can't really call it a prison. Then you kind of discuss the situation. They're like, yeah, well, he can work off his debt to society here.
But also with the note of like he's been cooperative and such. Like don't.
Right.
If it's not necessary. Yeah.
Gotcha. So who wants to watch for the first 8 hours?
I'll do it.
Okay. Make that.
No. He won't do it. He is not going to do it because last time he said that, he said, don't make me do it. So I see him trying to do it. I see her and I said, no, I'm going to do it.
All right. Make an instinct roll.
Is this with hope or fear? Because it's a crit.
Nice. So you gain a hope, which you said you're maxed out. You clear stress, which I don't think you have any. But with eagle eyes, you scan and keep a good lookout. Probably, realizing how close you came to Yabatu getting murked. You're just like, I'm gonna be vigilant this time.
Yeah, very, very fucking vigilant.
And for the
Nothing
first
escaped my sight.
8 hours, y'all, nothing, no big issue. You make it out of the like heavy forested part, and you kind of come to the end of the day's travel. Um, are you going to camp for the night, or are you going to request that you push on?
I'm down for pushing on.
Push him on.
Okay. So, which you technically, I guess you'd have to ask Yaba to.
Yeah, but two.
Yes.
How about we push on tonight? You okay? If you want to sleep, take a rest. You can sleep in the cart. It's okay.
Sure. Yeah. What's the rush?
I
Long
didn't
story
want to.
short, there could be some interesting danger that might be coming to Port Fortune, and we
Oh.
just want to be there in case it happens.
Oh. Well. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. And so, uh, he kind of gives the go ahead. Who's watching for the second part?
I'll do it.
Okay.
What was it? Instinct?
Yes.
To be fair, I rolled against Az last time just to see what I would get, and I got an 11 with hope. This time, I got a 13 with hope.
Nice. Um, and so it's like that afternoon into the night. You traveled into the night,
Mhm.
but that does allow you to cover, basically twice the ground that you normally would. Nothing really happens. Um, and y'all make it back to basically kind of like where yeah, I mean y'all make it back kind of to that fort area. Um,
Hey
and
guys, want to check out the fort again?
both of both of you roll just roll let's make it a both of you roll a hmm we'll make it oh make it agility. It's kind of weird. They don't really have a good stat for what
Reaction?
I want. Yeah.
14.
I was hoping you were gonna say it's not a reaction because I crit, but since
Oh well, yeah. I
it's
mean the
16.
crit. No, if you crit, a crit is still a crit.
Oh,
You just don't get the hope in
oh, the
the.
whole fear. Okay, never mind. So I crit again.
Okay, cool.
He's crit three
So
times.
with that, y'all, rest for the night, and you wake up feeling refreshed and ready to go. The extra long travel time didn't seem to have too much of an effect on you this time.
Nice.
Um, and so you wake up. Who's what? Samlin will take a turn. It's only fair. Typical Samlin. 15 with hope.
He still rolled better than me.
uh,
So we are the 21st, right?
we
Wow.
we are now on the 21st.
Okay.
So with that, about 8 hours of travel. Um, gets you basically, we'd say, to the crossroads area. So at that point, you kind of come, you get to the crossroads, and it would be time to kind of stop for the day. Are you want to stop or you want to push forward?
See what kind of new shops there is, because they stay here
Um,
and
there doesn't seem to be. It's pretty similar to what it was when you came by just a few days ago.
okay.
I think it was the camping guy's still there, the potion girl is
Same
still
old
there.
raggedy folk.
I'm gonna do a little wink to the camping guy.
He's just kind of like, "Meh," just, the old man, get off my lawn, shake the fist. But are y'all, camping or pressing on?
We're pushing P, baby.
Oh my god.
I'm actually down for pushing.
And Yabatu again is like, oh yeah, sure, if it's an
Yeah,
emergency.
he's just chilling at the back of the car. Of course, he's gonna say yeah.
And so then I'd say, y'all travel, an additional time, about 8 hours or so, deep into the night. Who wants to, you know what? Nothing happens. So
You know what?
That night, y'all take your rest, wake up, and begin the 8-hour journey to Port Fortune.
Damn, we made massive time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, it takes about
that's good.
5 days, and you essentially doubled your travel time by traveling twice as much every day. So it took you 2.5 days to get back. Because
so it's the 22nd?
Oh, y'all roll
20 seconds.
Roll a d20 for me. Or no, do agility again, sorry. Reaction.
18 with fear.
18, okay. I don't need the fear.
19.
Oh, yeah.
19, damn, okay, cool. Y'all wake up that next morning feeling refreshed.
Man, we beasts.
Yeah, y'all really did. Beasted out that time.
Travelers.
And so then the next day, travel for roughly, 8 or so hours, like 10 or so hours, stopping to rest and things like that. And you arrive at Port Fortune in the evening time. With that, I'm gonna say we're done for the night because I'm getting really tired.
Yeah.
We good.
But
Perfect.
you guys level up.
Oh shit!
It's been a while, and I feel like
you know what he's
overcome
saying,
some trials.
He's saying y'all gonna need it for what's about to happen.
No,
we're level 4, baby.
But yes, we are now level 4, which is increased damage threshold +2, which is fucking nice.
Level up.
Let's see, what am I doing? Thought about adding an armor slot. Which means you don't have to say what you're doing specifically. Also, don't increase your minor damage threshold. They're taking minor damage thresholds out at 1.5.
Okay.
Damn, so you can't do something twice. That's kind of lame.
Well, not yet. Once you level 4 is the last level of this bracket. Once you get to level 5, it's a lot of the stuff will refresh. Like you can add another thing or da 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 da. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do armor slot. And also at level 5, you can get your specialization, I think it's called. Or you can multi-class.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this.
Oh, no. Fuck that.
Samlin got a little bit better at talking to people.
Good on him.
I got a finesse +3 now. And instinct
Nice.
+1. And then experiences like +1.
Huh.
Oh, dang, that's cool.
Steady hands.
D8 magic damage.
If you there wasn't there a rule where if you don't, you can choose to upgrade an experience that you still don't have.
What was that?
You can choose to level up an experience slot that you still don't have.
What do you
No?
mean?
Isn't there such a thing?
Like if you choose to no, you have to. I think you can only add. Like, are you talking about the level up option? That's like add to the experiences.
Yes.
No, you can only do that to things that are there already. You're saying like, can you like bank it for when you add an experience? Kind of, is that what you're saying? Because I think at level
No,
5 you get
no,
to add.
I might
Yeah,
have
at level
remembered wrong,
5 you
but
create an experience. So are you saying?
no,
Oh, go ahead.
it was something to the effect of you can choose to level up an experience, to add a point to an experience that you don't have. So yeah, bank it for something.
Right, because
Not bank it for something that you already have, but something that you don't.
right, like at level 5 you create a new experience. You're wondering if you can bank it for that.
Yes.
I don't think so.
I just want to make sure about something. Because I think I read that somewhere.
That's kind of busted. What the fuck?
What?
Through your eyes. Point to a target within very far range. You can now see through their eyes and hear through their ears.
Oh
You may
shit.
return to this vision at any time until you cast another spell or mark a HP.
Damn, that is kind of crazy. When you choose to increase an experience, choose one experience on your character sheet and increase it by +1. So I don't think you can save it for the upcoming one that you make. Essentially, I would say just pick something else, and then when you get level 5, you can increase. You know, like do something now, so you don't have to
Oh
do it on
no,
level
it's
5.
okay, it's okay. Like I can use it. I just remember wrong.
Question. And this is because I'm really fucking tired. It says anything that passes through it takes 4d10 magic damage. So that means I have 4 dice that are 10, right?
Yep. So it's somewhere between 4 and 40.
Wow.
The average is like what, 24 and 40. So it's 36. Half of 36 is 18. So 18 plus 4. 22 would be your average damage for that.
Dude. But that's also very hard to make it work because it's a wall of flame.
Oh, dude, Wall of Flame's sick.
Yeah, but I'd have to make people pass through it in order to.
Technically, you can, if you cast it on people, they'll take the damage.
Oh,
Like they'll take the damage
shit.
on their turn, like when they move
And
when
they
they
gotta
move out
move
of
out
it,
of the
right?
way. Wow, that's smart.
But also, you got to think of the fact that it's not just like there's the threat generated by it. So basically, you can put up a wall that people won't walk through because it will hurt them. And if they're ballsy enough to do it, then they're going to take the 4d10. Like that.
Does it?
Wall of, that's one of those cool kind of like utility and just it's not just raw damage. Like yeah, you can technically cast it onto someone and they will take the damage on their turn. But also you can use it to like zone things away.
Right.
Like in the like in the fight with the the 1,000 fucking minions, you could have put up the flame wall and they're like either they have to run all the way around it, or which in the case of the little minion dudes, they just die.
Okay, so question.
Huh?
It says 2 points within far range.
Mm-hmm.
Would you let me make it a circle in a smaller range? No.
It's wall of flame, not circle of flame.
Okay. Hey, that's totally fair.
But 2 points within far range. So that means within far range of you is 100-foot radius around. So technically, at maximum, if you ran it over yourself in the middle, it'd be 200 feet. Unless, because that's kind of how I interpret it, which I'm not even looking at the card right now. I probably should. But like, or maybe it'd be 2 points within far range of each other. So technically, you can make 100-foot wall of flame, which is pretty fucking insane.
Thinking. Yeah, that is a long ass fucking thing. The reason why I'm kind of like thinking of it is because like it says mark of stress. Because I don't really feel like I'm using much stress. So I feel like it'd be like an interesting mechanic for me to have to use stress. But like it's a massive fucking payoff.
Yeah, it's really good.
And it comes with 2 other spells, so.
Right, yeah, dude. The fucking is it one of the books or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, that shit's awesome. I got blink. I got blink out. I can basically teleport.
So you can do what Baguette did earlier tonight.
Yeah, essentially, his he just marks the stress. Mine is like a spellcast roll, and I have to get 12 or higher. But I can spend hope to bring people with me.
Oh.
So like, basically anywhere I can see within far range, I can spend. Essentially, it takes 3 hope, but I could transport all 3 of us somewhere that I can see.
Imagine you port me into the middle of 3 dudes and I crisp them immediately.
My gosh.
That'd be crazy.
This man and his crispin. But anyway, I'm gonna end the stream. If anybody's watching, thank you for watching.
Hell yeah, make sure y'all follow.
We'll probably do this again. We will do this again next Sunday, around 12:30 a.m. Or I guess technically it's Monday, 12:30 a.m. Central Time.
Yes.
But and I'll probably put this up on YouTube as well. So if you didn't get to watch the whole thing and you want to watch the whole thing again, just check out the YouTube. I think it's in the chat. Cool. Thank you, Tuglow. Thank you, Mr. Baguette.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for having me.
Absolutely.
Thank you for having us.
But all right, peace to the stream.
Good night, stream.
Farewell.